Let's go, chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, 50 bomb, let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's gonna be a big day today. We've got BridgeShot officially launching. Let's go, chat. Check this out. Current ARR is at... Let me pull up the Stripe dashboard. Let me pull up the Stripe dashboard. Wow, we just surpassed 18,000, guys. We just surpassed 18,000. Let's go. All right. Let's turn down the music a little bit. What's going on, guys? What's going on, chat? How's it going, everybody? Today is gonna be a pretty big day. Couple updates. So if you guys have been following the situation with the US government and Fable, we are expecting Fable to return, okay? I expect within the next 24 hours or 48 hours. So I'm very excited to get Fable back. And not only do I expect to get Fable back, but I think that Anthropic is actually going to now open this up so that it is always going to be on our plan. So I'm really looking forward to this. We'll see what happens. I'm waiting for an official statement from Anthropic, but that is what I expect to happen based off of some of the conversations that I'm having. But we haven't heard anything from Anthropic yet. As you guys have seen this, pretty much we've just been sitting and waiting. If you guys see this, check this out. Anthropic basically has not said anything since Friday. So this is the biggest news right now in the industry because obviously, this is the best model. And it's very frustrating. I have to say, it's very frustrating to use Opus 4.8 now because Fable 5 is so good. So I expect Fable 5 to be brought back within the next 48 hours. I expect an announcement from Anthropic either today while we're on stream or tomorrow. But until they make their official announcement, anything can happen, okay? But I am expecting this to be brought back. So we'll see what happens. There's a lot up in the air. But from what I'm seeing in the conversations that I'm having, it looks like we are going to get this back. Now, one thing I'm going to say is we do have a pretty big release date today. We have BridgeShot releasing, and I'll show it to you guys in a second. I'll show you guys a demo. But we have a lot of work to do. So let me pull up the chat. What's up, guys? How's it going? There is a giveaway at 12 p.m. today, which is in 1 hour and 20 minutes. So that'll be today. But let's just lock in and let's make progress right here. I am working on the auto updater pipeline for BridgeShot. I'm just going to say continue. But let me get the vibe music on and let's lock in. Let's just crush it today, guys. Let's crush it. At 400 likes, I will do a live piano performance. But let's just go. Let's make progress. Let's lock in and let's use the models that we have. It's so frustrating to not have Fable 5, but we are going to get access to Fable 5 again here soon. And honestly, I think that Anthropic, the biggest thing here is that they're probably dealing with the US government on the export controls in terms of, hey, right now, Anthropic, they could re-enable Fable 5 for all US citizens. They could integrate whatever it's called, like KYC, and they could just make it so that, hey, you upload a picture of your photo ID, and everyone has Fable 5, right? The biggest thing that the US government and Anthropic are dealing with right now is they're like, Anthropic could go that route, but they literally can't. Because if they go the KYC route, it will literally cause massive, people will be outraged, okay? People will be outraged if they go that route. So Anthropic, the problem is that they literally can't go that route, or there's gonna be mass outrage, okay? Like, Anthropic is not just a US-based company. So if they only allow Fable to be used in the US, that is gonna cause huge issues. So that is really the big, argument and disagreement right now between Anthropic and the US, is that, hey, Anthropic doesn't wanna go that route. But we're gonna lock in and use what we have. I think that Opus 4.8 is still pretty good. But yeah, somebody in the chat just said they would be outraged for sure, yeah. All right, let's get the chill music on and let's lock in, guys. Hold up, give me 1 second. I'm gonna get this on. But, I mean, I don't know. It's definitely, for me personally, it's been frustrating because it feels like I was given a superpower and then it feels like that superpower was taken away, right? So let's do what we can today. I'm gonna give you guys a quick demo of BridgeShot, and there's actually a lot that we have to do on the BridgeMind website as well today. Let me show this to you guys. So on BridgeMind, if you guys check this out, we do now, if you go here and you go to BridgeShot, there is now a page and you can download this right now. If you're on macOS, you can actually download this right now. Now, we are doing the rollout today, so there's a couple things that we're gonna wanna do as we roll this out. I actually am not sure if you can actively use this right now. I was up late last night getting this to work and I did get it downloaded. Let me just download this real quick and see what version it is. So let's pull this up and let's drag it over here. I'm gonna replace, do I have it running? Okay, I have it running right now. So let me close it. It's this right here. So I'm gonna quit BridgeShot. This should be version 0.1.1. I'm gonna replace it. Let's just do details, get info. I think this is 0.1.1. Let's see. Yeah, 0.1.1. So this should solve an issue that I had earlier today. So yeah, so here it is. It's literally working right now. Let me make sure that I can sign out. I need to be able to sign out. Okay, there's light mode, dark mode, whatever. I don't see the sign out button, but you guys can go and download this right now. And then once you get it downloaded, literally, hold on, let me kill CleanShot X and I'll show you guys a quick demo. But this is literally like very beta. Okay, where's CleanShot X? Am I not even running CleanShot X? I guess I don't have CleanShot X pulled up. No, I do. Okay, let me quit CleanShot X. So I'm gonna quit this, and then I'm gonna do Command-Shift-4, and then I'm gonna do this. And so this is BridgeShot. So I'm gonna do a screenshot, and just like that, you can see it right down here, just like CleanShot X would. And here's my screenshot. I'm gonna do, well, I'm just gonna log into this real quick. But this is live, it's in beta. It's accessible to BridgeMind Pro users. But we have a lot of work to do today, but it's very, I mean, once you have this, I mean, this is gonna be my primary screenshotting tool now, moving forward. So I'm super excited about this, huge progress. You need to use Alfred Finder. You can be so much faster. What's that? What model were we testing today? We're not gonna be doing a bunch of model testing today. We're gonna be locking in and grinding. I did just ship this, but we are gonna be testing, like if you guys look at this, this is pretty much all just placeholder right now, okay? So if you guys look at the website, I didn't work on the website last night. So if you guys look at this here, none of the website has been updated with BridgeShot support. There is this page, but this is pretty much just a placeholder page right now. BridgeShot, the screenshot tool that your Mac deserves. So that's where we're at right now. This is a custom Swift app. It's only available on macOS. All right, do you recommend using GLM 5.2 over Sonnet 4.6? I would say that GLM 5.2 is better than Sonnet 4.6 at this point, especially for the price that you're paying too. I think that GLM is probably the better model there. It's very fast too. It runs insanely fast. All right, let me launch Bridge Voice real quick and let's get locked in. How's everybody doing today? Any news on Fable 5? Yes, I am expecting it to be, we're gonna hear within the next, we could hear today from Anthropic, we could hear tomorrow, but we are going to hear something. It's just that Anthropic right now, what they're dealing with is, hey, they're dealing with the US government and they have to deal with the US government because what they're trying to do is they're trying to make it globally accessible. Hey, Anthropic right now, they could re-release Fable today to US citizens, but the government is still blocking them from rolling it out everywhere. But another really cool thing that we're gonna be working on today, guys, is we're gonna be working on Bridge Agent and we're gonna be going over agent loops. So if you guys have heard of looping, we're gonna do like a deep dive on loops today and gain a full understanding of it. And then we're actually gonna build looping into Bridge Agent because that's really the sole driver of Bridge Agent is that, hey, you're gonna be able to use Bridge Agent and you're gonna give it responsibilities and you're gonna create loops and you won't have to prompt anymore. Yeah, no Windows stain. Sorry, man. I can make your app for Windows if you want. I'm not trying to do Windows. I'm just focusing on macOS right now. All right, let's go over here. So this looks good. This is an update on just the design. This here looks fine. Okay, let's just do the BridgeMind UI real quick, and let's start dropping in some prompts and get going. I need you to begin to add BridgeShot support to the site. Note that BridgeShot just launched in beta today on macOS, and it is available for pro users and ultra users. I need you to update the pricing pages accordingly and all of the information accordingly. Okay, hold on. That's going to double post because I also have WhisperFlow open. Hold on, let me kill WhisperFlow, which I don't know if you guys saw this, but BridgeVoice did get like a super big update. It's a really strong update, the latest update for BridgeVoice. All right, let's close this. Any news on Fable? Nothing yet from Anthropic officially. We're going to expect it today. Okay, we're expecting news today. Latest would be tomorrow. I mean, I'm shocked that they've even gone this far without announcing anything. I'm shocked. All right, let's do BridgeShot. Okay, we're going to do this, and then let's go down here. And we're going to do BridgeShot here as well. I need you to do a deep dive on BridgeShot and review ways that we can improve performance on macOS. What model have I been using for BridgeVoice now? Jake, I did integrate Parakeet, but there's, okay, so if we pull up BridgeVoice here and we just go over to settings real quick. So there's a couple different, so there's the cloud, okay, and cloud supports a bunch of languages, okay? So cloud supports a bunch of languages, and then there's local. Now on local transcription, this multilingual, this supports 25 languages. This is Parakeet v3, okay? It's very fast, it's very accurate, but you can also select which models you want to use with local. So you can use tiny English, you can use base English, you can use small English, you can use medium English, large v3, distal large v3, and I use Parakeet v3 when I'm using local transcription on BridgeVoice, but I typically like Cloud more. Cloud uses Whisper v3 via Together AI. Together AI does a pretty significant speed up, and it's like literally Together AI, it runs Whisper Turbo. Actually, no, it runs Whisper v3. I was running Whisper v3 large via Grok, and Together AI is actually much faster than Grok. So Together AI, if you guys haven't seen it, I highly recommend that you go check it out. It's pretty good. Peter, what do you mean? Yeah, let's go. Agent software, let's go. Would you try OpenRouter Fusion? So we did try OpenRouter Fusion. If you guys didn't know this, okay, I'll show you the tweet that I made yesterday. Do not use OpenRouter Fusion. It's a completely fraudulent thing that they've done here. I think it's ridiculous. If you guys look at this. So I think that OpenRouter, really they should be sued, okay? OpenRouter should be sued for false marketing. If you look at this, okay, let's just think about this practically, okay? They're saying that we've released the smartest compound model in the market in that it achieves Fable level intelligence at half the price. Because that makes sense, right? So pretty much Fable got pulled, right? In OpenRouter, they released this model, which has gained a lot of traction. Like if you guys have been in the chat the past couple days, everybody has been asking me, have you tried Fusion? Have you tried Fusion? Have you tried Fusion? Right? And it's because they did this marketing scheme here where pretty much they took the everything that was happening with Fable and they were like, how can we capitalize on this? Oh, I have an idea. Let's release this. They obviously were expecting to do this anyway, but if you tape together 3 crappy models, right? Like if you tape together Opus 4.8, that's not a crappy model, but it's not Fable level. But if you tape together Opus 4.8, DeepSeek V4 Pro, you can literally go to OpenRouter, and I'll even show you the results that we got out of it and how we know. Look at this. So this is the horror game result that we got when we used the exact same prompt that we used on Fable, but inside of Fusion, okay? Do you guys see how basically it doesn't work at all? It's like a completely black screen. This is because there was a Chinese model anywhere in the process. Like if you use a Chinese model, like this is just kind of what's gonna happen, right? Like they just aren't reliable. So if you use Opus 4.8 and then you use DeepSeek V4 and then you use Mimo V2, I just think that is so scandalous. Like these are the models that are being used. So you've got Claude Opus 4.8, you've got Gemini 3.5 Flash, you got Mimo V2.5, and you've got Gemini 3.1 Flash Lite, DeepSeek V4 Pro, and everybody is like, have you used it? Have you used it? Have you used it? don't worry about Fusion. In my opinion, I think that this is like kind of scandalous marketing. I think that this is, you don't tape together 3 crappy models and get a better model, okay? Perplexity has, if you guys are familiar with Perplexity, they have something called Model Council, which is similar to what this is. And I'll use Model Council, right? And pretty much, hey, because you're using different models, pretty much what will happen is you will get kind of different perspectives from each of the models. But the thing is like, you don't get like, oh, now it's like so much more intelligent, especially when you're vibe coding. Like maybe it'll do it for like research purposes, right? Like, hey, Model Council and Perplexity, if you do throw 3 different models at a question for research, yes, it could potentially get you a better like output for research. But for vibe coding, like if you throw 3 models together at a problem, right, and you're doing it, for example, with this horror game prompt that we did, you're not gonna get a better result. And I think that this shows it right here. It's so scandalous to me because they pretty much just wanted to capitalize on the marketing, because this is the horror house game that Fable 5 produced, right? And you guys all saw this, or most of you saw this. It was like just an insanely high quality game. And I just think that OpenRouter is totally just trying to capitalize off that. So yeah, you guys aren't going to see me use Fusion. You also have to pay API pricing, so not going to be using that personally. I am walking on a treadmill, yeah. GPT 5.5 is not in top models used by Fusion. It's not, no. Why does OpenRouter, why do they BS like that? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, their marketing team obviously did a good job. They got 5.9 million views. So, you know, I think that that's what they kind of do there. Implement, okay. All right, so let's go over here, and I'm just gonna say, I need you to do an in-depth review of the design on the BridgeShot product page, and I need you to note that we need to significantly improve the design of this page. We need to create high-quality remotion videos that give an accurate representation to the UI of BridgeShot. For example, you need to use an HTML canvas and render in an actual demo of BridgeShot and how users are able to screenshot on a macOS. I need you to create a really realistic demo video for this. I would be interested in using, what's the best video, like marketing video models now? Does anybody know? Because you can use, I know you can use Higgsfield, but I'm interested in trying that out. Hold on, I don't want to do that yet. Okay, I'm gonna do BridgeShot, and then I'm also gonna do BridgeMind UI here. All right, I'm gonna do an ultra think on this as well. Mark Santos said, I love how you prompt engineer. It has taught me so much. Thank you, man, I appreciate that. Do you use Higgsfield MCP? I don't, but I would definitely be interested in testing out, like, I mean, the video models are so good now. It's been a while since I used them, because if you guys remember when I was working on View Creator, I used to use these video models so much more than I do now because I was building products around that, right? But to be honest, like the video models that we had a couple months ago, they were too expensive and they were not high quality enough. But does anybody know, like, is anybody using Higgsfield or anything and is impressed? Because I would definitely test some of it. CDance 2.0, Mark Santos said, okay. Okay, Shantai over on Twitch said, Higgsfield is, well, interesting, very shouty marketing, did not like the real results that much. Okay, interesting. Where in, yeah, okay, CDance is good enough. Higgsfield is so good. We got mixed opinions in the chat. I can try, just on FAL, we can try to produce a CDance 2.0 video. That is definitely the one that I've heard the most. If you guys are familiar with FAL, FAL is a great API. Let me just go to CDance. Okay, so for example, CDance 2.0 is right here. And for example, here is something that they're showing. How much is it? So CDance is, for every second of 720p video you generate, you will be charged 30 cents. And for every second for 1080p, it's 68 cents. So that's like, I mean, guys, that's what the biggest issue is with these videos. Think about this, a 10-second video, that's gonna cost so much. Like a 10-second video, and you're already at like $6. That is so expensive. A 10-second 1080 video is $6. Now, that'll change as the video quality does get better, but $6 for a 10-second video, that is like very, very expensive. And I think that right now is definitely the biggest limiting factor when it comes to like video models. But this is definitely, this will become a new frontier soon. I would say within like the next 2 or 3 years. But I honestly think that we were a little bit early to the game with View Creator because it's just too expensive. Like It's very difficult to pay that much. Yeah. Hung said, Fable changed from currently not available to temporarily not available. We are back, chat. Yeah, it's gonna come back. It's gonna come back. I mean, I've been in this space long enough. Hold on. Mine's still, just so you know though, mine is still saying currently unavailable though, just so you know. Hold on, can I do a refresh on this? Look at this. Mine still says currently unavailable. You see this, currently unavailable? Maybe it says something different in the app. Let me check the app real quick. But I mean, it's gonna come back. I expect within the next 48 hours from what, like, I've been having some conversations, but let me see here. Yeah, I mean, it says currently unavailable for me all around the board. Let me refresh. Let me download an update real quick, and we'll see if it updated. But I mean, the fact that we haven't heard anything from Anthropic, this is just such an unprecedented situation. VO3 is good for general use. Okay, good to know. Okay, where am I from? I'm from the United States. What do I think about SpaceX buying Cursor? I was expecting them to. That was pretty expected. Okay, both are safe, 5 constant wins. Okay, proceed. Okay, so let's pull up. So this is what BridgeShot looks like right here. If you guys look at this, so this just released, okay? So if you are a BridgeMind Pro or Ultra subscriber, you now, literally you don't have to pay anything extra. This is now just included in your subscription, okay? So this is a screenshotting tool, okay? And as you guys know, it's my goal to build out a complete vibe coding ecosystem, okay? So everything that you need to be a successful vibe coder is included in your BridgeMind.ai subscription. So you guys can go check out BridgeMind.ai. I'm not gonna shill anything, but this is what I'm doing. This is what I'm working on. This completely replaces CleanShot X for me, okay? It pretty much is, I mean, we basically one-shotted this with Fable 5, which is why it's so frustrating that hasn't been brought back yet. But if you guys look at this, literally this is all my capture history, so I can just go up here, so I don't actually have to have this open. So anytime, I can just take a screenshot like I would normally. I can screenshot this, go down here, take this. I can then annotate this, so I can say, hey, right here, you know, draw arrows, and I can do text. This is a quick test. And, oh, I didn't go in the input. This is a quick test. So, you know, very quickly, you can add extra context to whatever agent that you're working with. Now, this one here, okay, hold on here. Let's, do you guys see this? So I did the quick test, and it didn't render that. Do you guys see that? So that's a bug. We're gonna wanna fix that for sure. This is a quick test. And then I do done. Okay, so that, do you guys see that bug here? That's not working. Hypertech, what's up? Somebody says make it for Windows. Right now I'm just focused on macOS. All right, let's go over here. Yes, I want you to implement this. This one is implementing like a custom installer. If you guys are familiar, like on Mac, you know when you download an application and then you drag it over to your applications directory, this one over here in the top left is just customizing that, so it looks really nice. I've not committed anything. This one is working on an auto updater. Okay, so this one's gonna work on an auto updater here. I need you to make sure that you set all the secrets as needed, respectively, and then I need you to commit all of the changes and make it so that when a new update is available, that it does show a modal to have the user update, respectively. Follow the best practices for this and get this fully deployed. And when you do deploy this, you can commit all local changes and you can bump the version to 0.1.2. Okay, this update's gonna go out as well. Why are you focused on Mac only? You can do a really good job like on a Swift app, and there's even things like this, like, look at this. If you look at this, this needs to be fixed here. This is a quick test. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna use BridgeShot to take a screenshot of BridgeShot and then highlight that, hey, when I am doing this here, so I'm just gonna draw a square here and here, and I'm basically just gonna say, hey, when I am saving this, the text doesn't save. So I'm gonna drag it into, hold on, this is gonna be sensitive here. Let me just drag and drop this over here. All right, that's gonna go over there. Then this one is gonna go, let's just start a new agent. New agent, Claude. This is going here. I need you to review the functionality of BridgeShot and being able to annotate text. When I annotate text and click done, it does not save it. Would you review the functionality associated with this with a deep dive agent and review why this does not work as intended and then update accordingly? I majored I have 7 credit hours left at Purdue University. I probably am not, I don't really, your degree means nothing. I have 7 credit hours left. In my opinion, I think that it's completely worthless to even finish. I don't know why I would get a college degree, even with 7 credit hours left. My freshman year, I had like a 4.0 and stuff, and I was like, I don't know, I started coding when I was a teenager. I started getting really into it when I was a sophomore in college, pretty much every day. And, you know, college is, I don't know, if I could go to college again, I probably would, just for the experience of it. I think that college is an important thing to experience in your life, but I wouldn't go to it as, oh, I'm going to learn so much. Okay, somebody said, realest thing you've said, the value of a degree has fallen off a cliff. 100%, yeah. The value of a degree is like pretty much useless at this point. Like in the future, I said this, if you guys have watched like the I'm All In video, I said this, I've been saying this for the past 3.5 years, but in my opinion, I think that the people that are on the cutting edge of this AI revolution are going to be so rewarded, because in the future, hey, if you're somebody that is super good at using AI, then you're going to be so much more employable, right? Like most of the people in the BridgeMind community, I'm going to be honest, you are learning the most important skill in the world by doing what you're doing now. If you're vibe coding, if you're using AI in ways that other people aren't, whether it's using Hermes Agent, OpenClaw, Claude Code, Codex, whatever it is, as long as it's not just ChatGPT, which most people are like, most people that use AI or that use like, that think about AI, they're like, oh, it helps me write emails, right? And that is just not the case. They are moving towards AI. What do you mean? Why do you use auto mode instead of dangerously skip permissions? I really like auto mode. To be completely honest with you, I used to use dangerously skip permissions, but auto mode is pretty much like close to the same thing. Like I'm not constantly approving. I just, toggled on auto mode at some point and I just never turned it off, and it just does. I don't feel like I'm getting interrupted a bunch. It does really well. Okay, so here's our BridgeShot page. So here, okay, so this is the remotion video that Opus 4.8 created with a single shot. So check this out. This is the remotion video that Opus 4.8 just created. Now, it did create like an accurate representation. That's funny. It literally put like the revenue at 248,000. That's pretty close to the ARR. Somebody said, I have graduation tomorrow, by the way. Congratulations, man. So that was a remotion video that we just created. Man, I wish we had Fable so that we could see it. This one here, I mean, it put this remotion video in a couple different places. Is BridgeShot now in the pro plan? Let's go over to the pricing page and see what's there. Pricing. All right, pricing page, BridgeShot macOS beta. So it's right there. This is included with your pro plan now. And we ship this pretty quick, guys. We ship this really fast. Ask yourself, I think Anthropic had Fable since April. Imagine what you could have done if you had that model that long. 100%, yeah. I mean, if anything, that Fable, I mean, I'm not discouraged about the Fable getting pulled, okay? I am incredibly confident that we are going to get this model back, okay? And we're going to hear news about Fable a lot sooner than you guys think. It is going to be back sooner than you think, and we're going to be able to build with it again. And I think that ultimately this is probably going to be a net positive for vibe coders. I think that we're going to be able to use it inside of our Claude plans. And, Anthropic, they basically released this. I mean, there could be some speculation of, hey, did Anthropic know that this was going to happen? Is that why they named it Fable, right? How do you do pricing? What do you mean? Deva said, wait, so there's a lot of people are talking on Twitch, like doing hard math or CS or the physics, you can actually learn anything. Yeah. Did you start with money or any expense or completely $0? I did put some money into the business when I first started. I had money from previous investments, and this is my third startup. So I was able to fund BridgeMind like initially with $5,000. And then I did a follow-up investment once I started to see that it definitely had like a lot of potential, basically. So, with BridgeMind, this is definitely the thing that I'm most passionate about. With my last startup, I can definitely say that I was not as passionate about it. It was an online telehealth startup, and I can confirm that I'm way more passionate about BridgeMind because BridgeMind is my passion, okay? I'm passionate about vibe coding. So when you create a business or a way of like basically monetizing your passion, that is like the sweet spot. Because if you monetize something that you're just like is like a hobby, then you'll just love doing it, right? Somebody said I miss Fable. We all do, man. Do you think prompt engineering is the #1 most important skill to learn in 2026? I don't think it's as much prompt engineering because I do think that prompting will eventually go away. And we're gonna take a look at loops today as well. Inside of Bridge Agent, because we're going to work on loops today. That's why we're building out Bridge Agent, because I do think that the next part of the frontier is going to be getting to the point where we just don't even prompt anymore. I think that that is going to happen. I think that we're seeing it with the voice agents. I think that a lot of people are saying, hey, by the way, we're not prompting anymore. So there has been so many shifts in this technology as we've been, over the past couple of years. Think about the shift from, hey, copying and pasting to ChatGPT, going into, oh, we're actually just like literally just prompting Claude Code, and Claude Code is going in and grepping files, editing files. Like that shift right there, I'll never forget my first time using Cursor and how game-changing it was. And just so you guys know, I will keep saying it, but there will be more paradigm shifts like this where it's like, oh, now I don't even prompt anymore. Now I just, basically define a goal that I want to do this, and my agents just do it all for me. And, I hear it time and time again because, hey, just, doing BridgeMind and seeing all the chats, it does put me in a position of like, I get so much information doing what I do because I'm in the BridgeMind community. Like I see so much, like within 5 minutes of us getting Fable 5, we're live and we're testing it, right? And there's been so many other instances of that where it's like, if you're on the cutting edge of this technology, man, you're going to be rewarded, is all I will say. Cursor is outdated legacy tech now, to be honest. I mean, with Cursor, I love your enthusiasm. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, Sastro. When is Fable 5 coming back? I expect within the next 48 hours. We will hear from Anthropic. We'll see what they have to say. I don't know any information other than we're going to hear something within the next 48 hours, and I expect that Fable 5 will be back. But we'll see what plays out. We'll see if it's just to U.S. citizens. We'll see if it's going to be to everyone. I expect it's going to be coming back to everyone, and I also expect that basically it's going to stay in our plans, okay? I think that this is going to end up being a really good net positive for us. Okay, let me CD into the Bridge Agent API, and we're going to start working on some of these loops, okay? Man, that autocomplete feature in Bridge Space now is like really, really strong. Let's go CD over into Bridge Agent again. And then CD into Bridge Agent Desktop. Okay, and then npm run target. Man, it literally stores everything. That's perfect. Can't wait to watch you develop with Fable again. Yeah, it's going to be pretty exciting. It's going to be pretty exciting because obviously it's very, very powerful. All right, hold up here. All right, let's open up BridgeShot. All right, open. All right, here's BridgeShot. All right, I'm going to do a screenshot. And then I'm going to drop it in here. There's an issue that we're having here, which is, hey, pretty much when I'm launching Bridge Agent, sometimes it doesn't register that Bridge Agent is on my machine. I need you to review the screenshot here and note that for some reason, sometimes Bridge Agent is not detected on my machine, even though it is on my machine. This happens frequently. Would you review this and figure out why this is happening and update the code respectively to fix this issue that I'm facing? Review the Bridge Agent desktop app. All right. Fable will return. Be top 5 days of the Fable return will be top 5 days of the year, probably. Yeah, it's gonna be insane. I'll obviously be live as soon as we get it back, but I am expecting it to be back. I mean, I've been in the space long enough to know, like, hey, if the US government, if they were to do something ridiculous, like, hey, we're gonna not allow you to give this to people outside of the US, or we're gonna start like regulating AI heavily, that is going to, first of all, absolutely like crush the US. Because do you think that China is gonna slow down? No, China is going to see that as an incredible opportunity. In the US, like, they want to stay ahead of China in the AI race. And no, you can't just all of a sudden start regulating AI. So we don't know for certain what happened yet. And Anthropic, I think this is the longest time that they've gone without actually telling us. Elon bought Cursor? Yeah, it is crazy. Would you be open to adding something like Hadi? What even is that? What is that, Mark? Where to apply for mod in Twitch. I'll give you mod if you're active in the Twitch chat. I will give you mod. I am actively recruiting moderators for both the Discord, the YouTube, and the Twitch. I think BridgeMind is going to be a heck of a lot bigger by the end of the year. I think vibe coding is going to get way bigger than it is now, to be completely honest with you guys. All right, parallel display. Okay, this is all done. So what I do when an agent is done is I literally just cancel out of it, guys. Once an agent is done, like, you're good. Are you done with this? So once it's done, just close out of it, save the tokens. Jinx over on Twitch said, what are you doing? So right now we're working on BridgeShot, okay? So this is something that's launching today in beta, and this is a screenshotting tool, okay? So if you're unfamiliar with BridgeMind, BridgeMind is a vibe coding ecosystem. So if you have a subscription to BridgeMind, okay, you'll know that when you have a subscription to BridgeMind, you get a whole ecosystem of tools that are going to help you succeed with vibe coding, okay? And this comes from my personal experience with vibe coding. I built tools that I needed to be successful as a vibe coder. So what you're looking at here, this is BridgeSpace, okay? This is an agentic development environment, and we've got a lot of exciting things that are going to be coming in here as well today. But you have an in-app browser, you have an editor, you can manage Git, you have a agent in your workspace, and then you also have skills. You also have things like Bridge Swarm, which I'll show you guys in a second. Basically, you literally define a mission, and an entire swarm of agents work together to be able to accomplish your mission. Now, we're waiting for Claude Fable to come back. I expect it to come back within the next 48 hours. But this is a completely unprecedented situation. We're waiting to hear more information from Anthropic, which is going to come today or tomorrow, official announcement. So I don't know. I did not expect Anthropic to go this long without saying anything. Cursor is far from VS Code 4. Yeah, that is very true. What is Bridge Memory? It's a memory system for your agents. So you can work with all of your agents, and it works in a memory system. It's very useful. Also, guys, at 400 likes, I am going to be doing a live piano performance. So if you guys have not already liked the stream, make sure you do so. I've been playing piano since I was like 6 years old. Actually, I think maybe 5. Literally, my first piano lesson, I learned what my right hand was and my left hand was. Okay, so this one is done. So literally what I'll do is I'll just close it. I'll relaunch. That's done. This one here is OG social image. Proceed with next steps, please. All right. Do you use Hermes agent or OpenClaw? So I do have 5 Hermes agents. They're incredibly useful. I have 3 on the Mac Minis and then 2 on the DGX Sparks. And they help with things like customer service. They help with all sorts of tasks. But that really is what inspired me to build Bridge Agent, because we're very early on in this agent cycle, okay? And if you look at this is Bridge Agent. You guys have seen me working on this. And today, we're going to be working on a super exciting new feature called Loops, okay? And I'm sure that a lot of you guys have heard about Loops, but Loops is going to be something that we're going to be working on in Bridge Agent today. So let's actually do that now. Let's move the effort level to high here. Or honestly, let's do Ultra Code. I need you to launch a swarm of agents to gain a complete understanding about what agent looping is. And I need you to review this in the context of Bridge Agent. And note that we want to create a looping system inside of the Bridge Agent and the Bridge Agent desktop app. We want to make it so that users are able to create loops. They should be able to do this in the UI, and a Bridge Agent needs to support this. But I need you to gain a complete understanding of loops, and then I need you to build loops inside of Bridge Agent. Okay, so I'm going to launch Ultra Code here. This is going to launch a massive swarm. I do have 3 Claude Max subscriptions to be able to help with this, so we won't hit limits or anything, but let's just launch Bridge Agent desktop app as well, and then I'll also throw in Ultra Think on this. And this is in Ultra Code, so you guys will see how this works. So you think Fable comes back today or more in the next couple days? I would expect tomorrow is what I would expect. I think it's crazy that it's even gone on this long, to be completely honest with you. But yeah, I mean, Fable 5 is coming back. If you guys don't think that Fable 5 is coming back, it is. I hate to tell you, but it is, okay? How do you have multiple agents in Claude sessions running without them overwriting one another's code? I literally just have them work on different tasks, okay? That's the strategy, is you give them different tasks to focus in on. And once you do that, you don't have to worry about that. Like this one here, this one is working on a completely different task than this one right here. So when you have like these really good plans, right, that give you like, you know, more usage, you know, I literally have unlimited AI use, okay? And the reason that I have unlimited AI use is I never want to hit a usage limit, okay? Okay, this one here, let's see what this one, 3 products, 4 products. Note that Bridge Swarm is no longer a new product. I want you to remove that tag from it. Yeah, work trees can be helpful as well. Take a look at Codipus. I think this should be a feature or app inside of BridgeMind. Okay, let me check it out, Mark. All right, Mark is telling me to look at I don't even know what that is. Hold on, I've never even heard of that. Also, guys, just so you know, I don't monetize the streams. If you guys look at this, do you guys see how ads are off? I don't want you guys watching ads on stream. So drop a like. I don't monetize the streams. I literally just want to build the BridgeMind community. It's my goal to have the largest vibe coding community in the world, like not just now, but like 3 years from now. So for me, the community is, okay, Code Typist. Okay, Code Typist. Okay, let me check that out. Code Typist. All right, Code Typist. All right, Code Typist. Smart autocomplete for Mac. All right. All right, type as fast as you can think. Oh, interesting. Is this what you're talking about? Code Typist. Type as fast as you can think. Install, type, tab. Oh, it's like tab autocomplete for typing. That's interesting. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Somebody asked what I'm coding. So right now, what I'm working on, like literally at this moment, is we're working on BridgeShot. It just released in beta today to BridgeMind subscribers. So anybody that's subscribed to BridgeMind, you don't have to pay anything extra. This is just included in your plan. As we add more and more value to this BridgeMind subscription, the price is going to go up. I think that BridgeMind will probably at some point, the plan will be so valuable that we're going to have to update the prices. But Bridge Agent, I'm considering what I want to do with Bridge Agent, because should that just be included in the BridgeMind plan? Probably. 72 hours later. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I got flagged left and right asking it to do a security audit against my repo. Abby Knight said, what, with Fable 5? Fable 5 had like super stringent, it had super stringent like guards. It had very big guards, which is why everybody was so shocked that it got removed, but it'll be back soon. Do you think SpaceX and Cursor joint train model will beat Fable? I don't think it'll beat Fable. No, I don't think that anything is going to beat Anthropic for a long time. What's the track in the background? I'll drop, let me drop the music here. Here you go. What are your thoughts about Anthropic being sued for lying about the 20x rate limits? I mean, it makes sense, honestly. Yeah, Mark Santos, yeah. Why don't I use Cursor? I use Cursor when I have a bunch of Cursor credits. I've got like, they give me $10,000 a month. I'm not sponsored by them, but they do know that they know that I'm BridgeMind, so they give me credits, which is, I appreciate it. So if I ever, like when we had Fable 5, I was hitting my rate limit, so I was just using Cursor, but right now I have 3 max plans, so I have no reason to use that. All right, let's look at Bridge Agent. Hold on, that's not what I want to do. Okay, I do want to look at something. I want to explore something. You guys are going to hear my prompt here. Let's throw in Ultra Code here. I'm going to throw Ultra Code. I need you to look into how difficult it would be to make it so that I could potentially stream from OBS to Vibecademy as a Vibecademy admin. And on Vibecademy, I would be able to stream, and users would be able to comment and stuff on Vibecademy. How difficult would this be to build? Review existing APIs and the best practices that we could potentially look at to integrate this functionality. Just exploring something here. All right, Vibecademy app. All right. Honestly, it's pretty good for the prices it has. Would you suggest it? Well, wait, what would I suggest? Good morning, Lechu. What's up? Have you reviewed the recent lawsuit? Anthropic sued over limits on the $200. I did see that on X. Yeah, I didn't look too deeply into it. I mean, it makes sense, honestly. I think that they, I mean, they literally were like rug pulling like crazy, but I mean, I don't think that they'll like anything that they get sued over. I feel like a company of that size, it's so common for you to get sued. Okay, so here's what it says here. Check this out, guys. All right, check this out. Okay, a loop equals repeat a task with iteration, continuity, self-paced until condition termination, safety caps, watched in-app. Let me grab the concrete patterns I'll mirror while the swarm runs. Okay, so look at this, guys. So if you guys don't know what Ultra Code is, I don't use Ultra Code too often because sometimes I think that it can actually produce a worse result for you. But this is Ultra Code, okay? So you can see that right now I've got 10 agents running and they're all working together like in this workflow and they're all running Opus 4.8 and you can see them right here. So this is Ultra Code if you guys don't know what it is. Cursor's Composer 2.5. Yeah, Composer 2.5 is pretty good for the price. It's pretty good for the price. SpaceX is not a model. They do have, if you guys didn't see this, I actually saw this yesterday. I didn't know that it was a thing, but if you guys use Grok build, look at this. So this is Grok build. I don't typically use it because Grok 4.3 is not a good model for vibe coding. But if you look at this, Composer 2.5 is now inside of Grok plans, okay, which is actually huge. So Composer 2.5, it's very cheap and it can work very, very fast. So now if I do models, you can use, I guess it's Grok build, and then, hold on, let's expand this to see the options. Okay, so it's literally Grok build and then Composer 2.5 fast. So they have two models that you can use inside of Grok build. I do have the $100 plan, but that is crazy that they now integrated that. Hold on. Do you think OpenAI will have a counterattack on Fable? I don't think that GPT 5.6 will. I mean, only time will tell. I am expecting GPT 5.6 next week. I think it's going to launch next week. Everything that's been going on with Fable has definitely impacted the release timeline. But we've got a couple different models. We've got Gemini 3.5 Pro coming, which I do expect to be a super big model. And then we also have GPT 5.6 coming, which is also going to be a super big model. And we'll see how these, match up to Fable 5. But even just using Fable 5, just so you guys know, it actually is very encouraging. Even though it got, we got rug pulled, it is nice to see Fable 5 because I think it does show you that the capabilities of the models are going to continue to, improve significantly, okay? Where's GPT's new AI project? They said they were making something that would beat all. I feel like of course, they're going to say that. All right, but we're going to see how this looping system gets built in. All of these agents are done. So now it's going to move on to just this synthesize agent. So you guys can see that it's actually building the loop design, okay? And we'll see loops get dropped in here, but let's pull up BridgeShot, and I'm pretty sure that this one is now done. Proceed until all changes are properly completed. I don't think it's a matter of know about AI, just being clear with what you want. Yeah, I mean, I will just literally, especially if you have a voice to text tool, voice to text tools are incredibly useful. If you're still typing your prompts, I see YouTubers, right, that are still typing their prompts. I'm like, what are you guys doing, right? How are you not just talking to the computer? I don't type any of my prompts anymore. I'm shocked when people do that. I need you to launch 3 deep dive agents and do a complete security audit on the application and identify any security vulnerabilities and create a structured plan to fix any findings to tighten up the security respectively. All right. This one here is still working, okay? And that is the one with the Ultra Code agent. Now, do you guys want to see me test out Composer 2.5? Save your risk, talk to your computer, 100%, yeah. I think Bridge Swarm is smart to use for a very particular reason. If you're doing a build out, it's good to use Bridge Swarm then. But guys, I mean, Opus 4.8, you get so much usage on it now. In a max plan, you get so much usage on an Opus 4.8 plan. And that's why it's I don't understand. They definitely are going to serve and give us, they're going to give us Fable 5 in our plan. When it does come back, they're going to include it in the plan. I don't know if you guys saw, but they released an email yesterday that basically said, you know how they were gonna remove the ability to do like Command P to use Claude Code? They went back on that. They were like, no, we can't rug pull them twice in the same week. A good live stream idea, vibe coding without keyboard. I was just asking, vibe coding without the keyboard. I mean, I think you'd have to have the Neuralink for that, but technically I still have to click FN, but other than that, I just use my voice. All right, this one here. This one's gonna be done here soon. Let's try this. I mean, hold on. Let's just pull up the in-app browser real quick, and then let's go here, and then I'm just gonna go to. Is this? No, not that one. All right, local host port 3000. I think we're gonna have to kill that task. Kill the task right on port 3000. What do I think about CodeTypist? I haven't used it, so. What is the best application of swarm agents? Research? Research would be a good one, but also like doing like very large build outs, right? Like if you have a really solid goal, if you have a strong goal, then I think that they can be really good to use. But if you don't have a strong goal, definitely changes things a bit. What is the app that I'm using? It's BridgeSpace. You can go check it out at BridgeMind.ai. It's BridgeSpace 3. But this is part of the BridgeMind ecosystem. Also, guys, we're going to have to drop a 30 bomb here soon. Who's ready? Who's with me? All right, let's check this out. Bridge shot looks good. Let's go over here. All right, loops are going to get dropped in. This agent is working on it. But I want to just use ChatGPT real quick. Or no, let's just use Claude. Hold on, check this out, guys. Let's close this terminal. Let's open up a new one. I want you to use a deep dive agent, and I want you to gain a complete understanding on agent loops inside of Claude Code and what they are, and explain them to me and output a diagram for me to review. All right, I want to go over loops with you guys so that you guys can see how they work. All right, let's do a 30 bomb. Let's go. Mark, is that you that made the Fable watch site? I saw that. That cracked me up. Let's go. Okay. Is the stream blurry for anyone else? Let me know. When is the giveaway? We are doing a giveaway in 30 minutes, guys. We're doing a giveaway in 30 minutes. Okay, now people are saying the stream is not blurry. Okay. All right, Hung said when Fable's back, I don't think we should use plan mode for even structured plan before implementation anymore. Just goal with all the yapping and implement directly in work trees, then PRs and merge. Yeah. I mean, the political situation that's happening right now is completely redundant, okay? It will be resolved. Fable 5 is going to be back before you guys know it. And the thing that I'm most excited about is that now we're going to get a new class of model, and we've seen it, right? We've all gotten a little taste of it. So if you guys didn't think that vibe coding was the future before, I don't know if you guys have used Fable 5, but it is a massive enabler for us. How to join the giveaway? Just go to my latest video. It's the Kimmy K 2.7 code 1. And and I'm giving away, it's an Allegredo Kimi plan for Kimi K 2.7. Yeah, the viewers, I mean, guys, I will say this. If you're consistent with anything in life, you're going to be successful, especially with content creation. If you're consistent, I've pretty much just dedicated my life to BridgeMind, like, you know, work-wise. It's a massive dedication for me. A lot of sacrifice goes into it. Okay, here's a complete breakdown of the agent loop inside of Claude Code synthesized from the official Anthropic documentation. So what the agent loop fundamentally is, Claude Code is what Anthropic calls an agent harness, an application wrapped around the Claude model. The model itself is stateless. It just takes text in and produces text out. Everything that makes it feel agentic is the loop the harness runs around it. Gather context, take action, verify work, repeat. So this is like a loop, right? And I think that what the next frontier is going to be is getting humans out of the loop. I think that this is where things are probably headed. Like if you think about going from ChatGPT to using Claude Code, that was a massive jump for us, right? Now think about what's going to happen when we get the next jump. I think it's going to be loops. I think that we're going to get out of the loop. Rody said, I'm tweaking already from lack of dopamine. Yeah. Are you interested in working on a startup project? I mean, my time's pretty much taken with this. Jake said, when can we get early access to Bridge Agent? I think that we're getting ready. The only thing that I have to do, though, is with Bridge Agent, okay? I'm just going to give you guys my genuine thoughts on this, okay? So you can go to bridgeagent.app right now, and you can sign up for the waitlist, okay? So if you go to bridgeagent.app, there's currently 525 builders in line. You guys can go sign up for the waitlist right here, okay? But if you look at, you know, Bridge Agent, what I'm trying to decide is, does Bridge Agent go in the BridgeMind suite, or does it go in its own custom architecture and infrastructure, and do you turn it into a cloud agent, right? Where you literally make it so that there's there's plans for Bridge Agent where people, for example, let's say that you get a $20 plan, right? You get your own VPS, Bridge Agent gets downloaded on that machine, and you don't have to do any of the setup yourself, right? Or we take the approach of Bridge Agent is in the BridgeMind plan. It gets given to all existing BridgeMind subscribers, and they can use it immediately with their plans, right? And then we don't worry about like the cloud hosting and whatever. We just ship Bridge Agent, right? There's a lot of work to be done with Bridge Agent, but that is also an approach that we could take. I'm interested in what the chat thinks about this. Somebody said internal server error when trying to sign up. Okay, let me investigate real quick. I need you to launch a review of our CloudWatch logs and identify if there are any errors for people trying to sign up. Do an in-depth review and tell me if there are any errors for people trying to sign up. All right, let me do this real quick. And just so you guys know, this one I'm doing, did you guys just see? So somebody in the chat just said, hey, I just tried to sign up and I couldn't sign up, right? And hey, there's probably some issue of like, hey, maybe there was like we'll find out here in a second. But for example, this is going to be an issue that Bridge Agent completely solves, because we're going to give it responsibilities, and I'll show you guys how this works. So there's integrations, okay? We have Cloudflare connected, okay? And we're going to get Sentry connected, and we're going to get GitHub connected, and we're going to get PostHog connected, and we're going to get AWS connected. And the thing is that if you have an agent that has a full connection to all of the different integrations that you need to develop software, then you can create a fully autonomous agent, and then you introduce things like loops, you introduce things like these responsibilities. You start to build something that literally allows you to develop software autonomously, because it has all of the integrations that it needs to have full awareness of your software, and then to be able to take actions. And I think that as the models get better, you'll be able to trust agents like this more. Like the AI agents now, there's more babysitting involved, right? But that will eventually go away. Chad is saying include in the plan. Are you going to try Fable 5? I've already tried it. It's currently not available. Okay. Keep it in the suite. Maybe that's what differentiates more between your Pro and Ultimate plans, or have it in both and adjust credits per plan for usage levels. Okay. I say Ultra users only. It's a big product. Yeah. Yeah, GPT 5.6 is going to come next week. Okay, let's see this here. But guys, check this out. It's pretty cool. So this here, like, I want to integrate this, but watch this. There, how are you?
Hey, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How about you? What are we working on today?
I don't really like BridgeWife, guys. Nah, let's try Ash. Hey there, what's up?
Hey, I'm here and ready to help with whatever you want to tackle. What are we working on today?
I need you to prompt the agent to do an in-depth review of my Cloudflare account, particularly on BridgeBench, and to probe why there is so much traffic on BridgeBench.
Got it. I'll set up a monitoring task for the BridgeBench traffic using your Cloudflare connection. The chat titled Review My Cloudflare Account is now investigating BridgeBench traffic. It will look for top sources and anomalies, then recommend the most likely causes and mitigations.
Okay, I need you to prompt this agent, though.
Got it. I'll send the same investigation to the chat you're using right now. The chat you're using now is running the BridgeBench Cloudflare traffic investigation. It will analyze sources and anomalies and come back with prioritized fixes.
Okay, it's this one right here. Okay, so you guys can see this one here. Okay, do you guys see how this is using Cloudflare Edge operations? Okay, so this agent has these skills, okay? And now it's launching a sub-agent. So you guys will see how this works. What is the new front-end plugin for what? You need natural full language models. These customer support voices are so slow and boring. I mean, this is one of the best. This is GPT real-time. This is one of the best, in my opinion. I've used others. Honestly, right now, there's not... They're going to get better, but right now, there's not a ton of, like, really strong real-time voice models. So this is the best that we have for now. It'll definitely improve, but this is the best that we have now, right now. Train a voice with MOS TTS, so when we talk to Bridge Agent, it's my voice by default. I don't know how comfortable I am with that. All right, let's go over here. All right. Review all of the local changes that we have for... Oh, wait, hold up. Okay, we're getting bridge loops dropped in right now. We'll see what happens here. Let's launch another agent real quick. I need you to do a deep dive on all of the local changes inside of BridgeShot and identify if we are ready for deployment for version 0.1.2. My mic cuts out when speaking to the agent. Yeah, I think that there's like a conflict with the mic that it's trying to use. Is Claude Basic Plan enough to start learning vibe coding? I want to make a project for personal use, but I'm scared of usage running out too quickly. The basic plan, you're going to hit it pretty fast. I'm going to be honest with you. Vibe coding in some instances is definitely pay to play. Now, I am doing a giveaway in 23 minutes. Why is the bubble so big for the Bridge Voice thing in Bridge Agent? I mean, that's just kind of like subjective. I think it's fine for now. I'm not too worried about it. All right. Try Sony X for real time, insanely fast. Somebody said that it's insane. Wait, what works for you? Hold on, let me pull this up. Let's check the Stripe dashboard. So literally at the start of the stream, we did pass $18,000 in MRR. And honestly, the thing that I'm happiest about, guys, is that, like, look at this. I have a $2,500 payout coming tomorrow from Stripe. If we go over here, let's check this out real quick. So look at this, guys. We finally broke past. This is the highest that revenue has ever been. MRR is at 18,000. We finally broke 18,000. So I'm super excited about this. This is huge. And there's so much more that we're going to release and that's in the pipeline. I'm very excited about this, honestly. Look at this. We literally went from 551 active subscribers to 658 over the last 4 weeks. And then when you look at the last 3 months, that's really like what you need to look at. Last 3 months, look at this. 3 months ago, we were at $3,700, $3,900, and now we're at $18,000. That's insane. But I'm very happy about this. I feel like things are stable too. Like, one thing that you don't want to see, like, if I look at the last 4 weeks, right? I mean, 16% growth, like, that's steady, right? That's not like insane growth. But what I'm happy is that we're not just like, it's not just like spiking up and down with the MRR. And that's what makes me really happy about it, is that just like revenue being stable, that's very good, because it means that people are actively using the subscription. What do you use to build an agent with real robust tool chains? I mean, there's a ton of frameworks out there that you can use for reference, Hermes Agent being one of them, OpenClaw being one of them, and you can get like a really good head start by using an existing framework and then modifying it as needed. I would not recommend that you start from scratch. Hung said, how can you sleep when your head is filled with ideas and you miss Fable dearly? I don't know. It's hard to sleep these days, isn't it? I remember watching you when you were first starting. Thank you, Abby Knight. I appreciate that. Yeah. Okay, are you done? Make sure that you fully complete this. All right, looks like that we're ready to ship the latest update. Yeah, it is very hard to sleep. Do you see Artificial Analysis updated their intelligence index? I think I did see that. Let me see here. I didn't see it. I think that Artificial Analysis, to be completely honest with you, I think that they're paid by, well, not even like, I don't think, they definitely are paid by the labs. No way. Wait, no, that's the same, isn't it? Oh no, they did change it. I feel like they're paid by OpenAI for sure. OpenAI pays them. For example, Kimi K2.7, the fact that Kimi K2.7 is not in this benchmark already really means that, hey, they're not getting any money from Kimi. Because even with BridgeBench, I get reached out to by certain AI labs that are like, hey, will you benchmark our model? So obviously, Artificial Analysis is way bigger than BridgeBench, so obviously they're getting paid by these companies. Coding Agent Index. We'll see what happens. You get paid by AI labs to do BridgeBench. I don't get paid, but they reach out to me. Just so you guys know, I get reached out by sponsors and stuff literally all the time. I haven't taken any sponsors. It's just like, usually if you're this size, as like if you have a community of this size, right, that you will, like, if you guys watch my videos, you'll notice that I'm never like, and now time to thank our sponsor. It's because I just want to make videos and I just want to grow the community. I don't want some goofy sponsors leeching off of BridgeMind. Like, I don't want to become like just like a walking advertisement. And I think that that's what so many creators do. And I think that it's a huge mistake because they try and profit off of the audience with sponsors. And I'm not like against having sponsors. It's just that if somebody wanted to sponsor BridgeMind, I would need complete control over, like, I can do whatever I want. I can say whatever I want, but that's not how it works. These sponsors, they'll be like, we need to do 2 review cycles and like, basically like, you know, you say what we want. And I think that that's ridiculous. I'm not going to do that. All right, let's see this. What is this, multiple sessions? This is Bridge Space here, and it's all running Claude Code. I'm very interested. Guys, do you guys see this one? This is the chat that I'm most interested in right now. This is the one that has Ultra Code. And right now, we're building out a looping system inside of the Bridge Agent desktop. So loops are going to be dropped in, and it's going to be very, very interesting to see loops. Right now, it's launching a sub-agent, and it's reviewing our Cloudflare account. What kind of money are we talking about? It'll be about $15,000 for a video. 15,000. But I mean, it just, I don't like making content in the first place. I will say I'm starting to like it more. I'm starting to like it more, and it's fun because I'm so passionate about vibe coding. But just like making a YouTube video, streaming is the easiest because I don't have to like get things right. I feel like I can just like be myself a little bit more, whereas a YouTube video, I'm doing, you know, super like, you know, I'm like, wow, look at this. What? 14,000. Jeez. So 14,000. Jeez, there's 14,000 lines in this cron parser file. If you do 2 per month, you bump the ARR to 360K. Well, here's the thing. The ARR is only ever going to be associated with Stripe, or if I end up doing like Revenue Cat, it'll include Revenue Cat or something like that, which is just, you know, for mobile apps. But it's never going to include money that I'm making from like social media, because I've never wanted to make money doing social media. I'm making more money now from social media because, like, for example, I'm in like the X program, and on X, last week I got paid $1,500 on X. I get paid more from X than I do on like YouTube because I don't sponsor the live streams or whatever. I don't monetize the live streams. I do turn on ads for the YouTube videos because it's just a YouTube video. So I just turn on ads for that. So I make like $1,500 off of YouTube. And then X, I made $1,500 for 2 weeks on X. You make a ton of money on X, which I'm surprised. So now, you know, I am starting to make like a decent amount of money from just posting, which I think is cool. I wasn't expecting to even have that be a thing, but I guess it is. But the money that I'm making is always going to be a lot more than what you guys are seeing in the titles because of like content. But right now, like you guys can see it from the Stripe dashboard, like $18,000 in MRR from Stripe is a lot more than, you know, the $4,000 that I'm going to make off of content this month, right? Nothing matters except we get Fable back. Everything else is noise. Am I right? I totally agree. The giveaway is in 12 minutes, guys. How to make money on X? Literally, you just post. Yeah, I mean, I started on X literally from nothing, you know? And if you're just consistent with it, you will be successful, like 100%. Okay, this update is made, so. Okay, great work. We are ready to update. I need you to bump the version and commit and stage and commit all changes to GitHub and release this new version with the updates. Would you be interested in self-hosted Discord? I mean, personally, probably not. The BridgeMind Discord community is like super, super big at this point. It's grown a lot. Super appreciative to all of you guys that are a part of that community, because if you guys didn't know, it's the largest one on the internet. So, I mean, that's where, for me personally, that's where I find like a lot of the satisfaction that I get from doing BridgeMind, just to know like, hey, the thing that I started doing in my college dorm room that I fell in love with, which is vibe coding, I was able to help pioneer that industry, right? Like, I think that, you know, with what we've done with the BridgeMind community, I feel like I've done my part in helping pioneer and play a role in advancing vibe coding and helping people learn how to use these tools. And that brings me a ton of fulfillment, because that's my passion, and the fact that, hey, this thing that I was literally incredibly passionate about and was in love with, basically, turned into this thing that I turned into a career, like from my college dorm room. Like, I just think that's cool. What is beta for bet for vibe coding? What do you mean? Mark said you're the biggest vibe coding streamer, right? I mean, the statistics, I think so. Yeah, the statistics back that up. What college did I go to? I went to Purdue University, but I did drop out. I've only got 7 credit hours left, but there's no point. There's no point in even finishing. It's so funny. I remember seeing your streams pop up on my YouTube feed when you first started and barely had any viewers. And I was like, who is this dude? Now I saw your account again recently. And I was like, dang, he did it. Haha, W, let's go, man. I appreciate that. Yeah. It definitely feels like a big accomplishment. It feels like an accomplishment for sure. I put a lot of work into it, so very happy about it. All right, let's see this one here. So, guys, I have this crazy idea. So Vibe Academy, as you guys know, this is something that I would definitely like to build out. But because I don't like creating content, I definitely struggle with doing it. But if you guys look at this, it's possible that I could start Vibe Academy with just streaming on Vibe Academy. And this is just an idea that I have, because it's very hard for me to create content because I'm not super passionate about creating content. But for me to just be able to be, I mean, this would be a live stream here. You guys see what this agent is saying here? So I asked pretty much like, hey, could I make it so that I could stream on Vibe Academy? And it would be more of like, you know, learning streams, right? Or they just be streamed on Vibe Academy. I'm just interested in this. It says that I could do it, but I want to just see. Would you output just a summarized sentence of how to do this? Somebody asked, what did I create or build? New cursor model today? Is there? There's not a new cursor model today, is there? Wait, is that true? Can somebody check that? I don't think that's true. No, they just got bought out by SpaceX. They're not doing a launch today after a buyout. Yeah, Cursor was just acquired. Okay, build a Nest.js live module that lets an admin, gated by your existing JBT auth guard, create an AWS IVS channel to stream from OBS over RTMPS and an AWS IVS room for comments with authenticated viewers watching via the Amazon IVS player in your Learn UI and a moderation Lambda persisting filtered chat to Postgres. Reusing your Cognito auth and CloudFront sign-in pipeline. So it ships. So do you guys see this? So this is an idea that I had because I know that Vibe Academy is gonna be like a massive thing. Because I think that everybody I think that a big thing for me is that if I was able to advance vibe coding even more so than I have, and help people learn vibe coding, I do find that fulfilling. The biggest issue is that making a YouTube video, making multiple YouTube videos, and making a bunch of content can be a difficult thing to do. And I think that to start, Vibe Academy could start with live streams on Vibe Academy. And this could be a great way. So if you guys look at this, so I've never seen this before. So this is saying AWS IVS chat. Let's look this up and see what this actually is real quick. Should I buy a MacBook Air M5 or PC build for vibe coding? Second is gaming. I mean, I don't think that you can really game on a Mac. For vibe coding, you just want to look at how much memory you're gonna have. All right, check this out. So this is Amazon IVS chat. I've never seen this before. Amazon IVS chat is a scalable stream chat feature with a built-in moderation option designed to accompany live streaming video. That'd be interesting. Live streams is definitely more your style. Yeah, 100%. Somebody said, how much money did you already make? I'll pull up my Stripe dashboard here in a second. But over the last 3 months, we brought in like 71,000 in gross volume and then like over 60,000 net. Okay, so look at this. So this would actually be really, really interesting, guys. And I wish we had Fable to one-shot something like this because I know that Fable would be able to one-shot it. I feel like it'll take a couple shots with Opus 4.8. But let's look at the pricing. So Amazon Interactive Video Service. So there's a free tier. Five hours of live video input. This would be very interesting. Leo said he just got a Claude Code sub and it's an actual game changer for him. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Let's put this in Ultra Code. And it's already in Ultra Code. Okay, great work. I need to build this in fully. I want you to access my AWS account so that you can actually get this structured and set up completely. We need to enable live streaming on Vibe Academy. And I need you to note that we need to create a structured plan first, but I need you to review my AWS account, review the existing infrastructure for Vibe Academy, review the existing API and code, and review the existing front end, review the Cognito pools, literally review all of the infrastructure, and then create a structured plan on what needs to be done to fully build out live streaming capabilities from an admin on Vibe Academy. This will be so interesting to see if this is even possible, but that would be crazy. If I could that would open up so much for me. I don't even know. I just got this idea. That would be a really good way to start that. I think that would be huge. Use BridgeMind. All right, also guys, we are doing a giveaway in 5 minutes. And then I'm just gonna add Vibe Academy API, Vibe Academy app, Vibe Academy UI. I'm gonna add everything. All right, I'm gonna put this on sensitive. All right, this one here, this is now sensitive. What are you working on today? So we did just launch BridgeShot to beta. I would like you to check up on this GitHub action workflow and tell me what is the current status. Did it deploy? Yeah, 4 minutes for giveaway. Are you looking for a cutter for Vibe Academy? What do you mean, like a video editor? Somebody said, I don't understand how you make money. Hold on. I did say that I'd pull up my Stripe account. So I'll like help you guys understand this, okay? So with vibe coding, okay? And there's gonna be a lot more ways to make money with vibe coding. But right now, typically how you make money with vibe coding is you create a product, right? You solve a need, right? And that for BridgeMind, it's with products like BridgeSpace, which is an agentic development environment. It's with products like BridgeVoice, which is the voice to text tool. And then it's with products like BridgeShot, which is a screenshotting tool for vibe coding, okay? And how this works is you create subscriptions. So if you go to BridgeMind.ai, and this is just very basics for anybody wondering how to do this, right? So so if I go to pricing here, okay, this is the subscriptions that people are on, okay? So this is BridgeMind.ai, and people will pay for these subscriptions. And then over time, you build up recurring revenue. And this is what is so great about having like a lot of people, they'll do like one-off purchases. I do not, like if you want to build a really scalable business, I do not recommend that you create like one-off purchases. Like a lot of people, they want to make fast money, so they do lifetime purchases, which in some cases, I think that you could argue, yes, it's smart to do a lifetime purchase here, right? But for me, hey, I've got $18,000 a month that's just coming in, and the revenue is stable, right? So at this point, that's why I mentioned, hey, the most important thing to me at this point is growing the BridgeMind community, because at this point, like I am good financially. Like this is enough money for me right now where I am comfortable enough to be able to live and scale BridgeMind to 1 million, right? But this, I have broken through a threshold in a sense of like, hey, $18,000 a month in recurring revenue, at least right now, it's gonna grow into 50 over the next couple months. But I think that a lot of people need to realize that like, that's how you make money with vibe coding is you create a product, you sell that product through subscriptions, and you can do this without writing a single line of code. I can't even imagine. I was actually talking to my mom, WMom in the chat, but I was talking to my mom and I was basically just, she knows I'm super passionate about vibe coding, but I was just telling her like, hey, you guys saw me build BridgeShot, right? And I basically one-shotted this app using Fable 5, okay? So if you guys look at this here, right? So watch this. This is BridgeShot, okay? This is released, it just released in beta, okay? So I can do screenshots, right? I just took a screenshot, now it's down here, I can click edit, and now I can basically notarize where, hey, for example, if I had some sort of bug, I would go here and I would say, hey, you know, this is Ultra Code, and then I could annotize, look at this here, right? And basically this is really good context for AI, right? Because you can annotate screenshots. Now, this is written in Swift. I don't have any experience in Swift, okay? I don't have any experience in Swift. And basically what I was telling her is like, if you wanted to do this a couple years ago, you would have to be like a genius. You would have to have been like coding for years. You would literally have to have like insane amounts of experience. And now you're literally just prompting an AI and the AI is creating it for you, right? And you couldn't even do this like last year, right? Like it hasn't even been like a year. If you guys remember like GPT-5 was a completely different model. And I think a lot of people need to understand like this is what's possible now is like, yeah, this Swift app, not only did I build it, it's deployed. And it got deployed in like a couple days, okay? So you guys need to understand that you don't need to code anymore, okay? If you're good at using AI, you can pretty much do anything now. But with that being said, we do need to do this giveaway. So let me grab this real quick here. Somebody said, where can I download BridgeShot? So you have to be a BridgeMind Pro subscriber. So anybody that does have the BridgeMind Pro subscription, you can use this, and I will do a fire sale on stream. I'll do a fire sale right now, and then we'll do this giveaway. But if you're a Pro subscriber, you literally just go to Ecosystem, and you can download this on macOS because it's a Swift app, okay? So you can download this on macOS now. I do need to commit the updates here real quick. Would you please run npm run build, fix any build errors, and then I need you to commit all local changes to GitHub master branch respectively so that we deploy these updates. All right, let's deploy this. Okay. Let's do the giveaway, chat. All right, hold on. Let me go over this. Okay, check this out. Okay, so it's this video here. Okay, so anybody that has commented on this video, liked this video, subscribed to this video, they are going to be entered into the giveaway. And all I'm going to do is I'm going to copy all of the comments on this video. And anybody that commented on this video, make sure you guys comment on my videos, comment on the live streams. I do my best to get back to you guys. But this is for a Kimmy plan, okay? So we're gonna go over here. I just copy everything. Let's go over here. We're gonna go to Claude. All right, I'll give you guys another second. You guys, hold on. Go like and comment on the video. I'll give you guys a couple more seconds to comment. Somebody said I need to load more comments. Okay, hold on. Let me refresh this. In this video, I'm gonna be vibe coding. Alright. I think this is it. There weren't a ton of comments on this video. Alright. All right, let's go, chat. All right, we're gonna use a slower model. Or I need you to review all YouTube comments here and all of the usernames, and note that you are going to manage our giveaway. Note that for every one comment, that is one entry, and I just need you to randomly select a random YouTube username to win this giveaway. All right. Let Kimmy make the winner. What was the place to download the agent tool? Are you talking about Bridge Agent? I'm so surprised that we still haven't heard anything from Anthropic yet. Literally. Wow. All right, selecting winner. All right, giveaway winner. What? Okay, this is the winner. Didn't this guy literally win the last giveaway though too? I feel like, didn't he win the last giveaway too? I think that we're gonna have to do it again. Hold on. Because I think it was in memories. I think that was in memories. Hold on. Somebody drew this. Wait, look at this comment. Ask Fable 5, hopefully need next week fix. Matthew, did you look at the problem in it? And then they drew this. Alright, hold on. We have to do an incognito chat. Because it had a memory. Or how about this? How about we have Kimmy. How about we have Kimmy choose it? Okay. We'll do hey, 2 winners can't win the same. That's one of the rules. All right, let me go to the console here. I do have the $99 plan. Let's just have Kimmy K2.7 pick the winner. Hold on. Let's just go over here. All right, check this out. So I do have Kimmy, the Kimmy Code plan. We'll do Kimmy. Kimmy will pick the winner. All right. I need you to select a random user to win this giveaway. Select a random username to win. All right. People were getting crazy in the comments. Look at this guy's comment. All right, Kimmy. All right. We're doing it right now. We're selecting a random winner. And guys, I will say this. You know how I was talking about the whole sponsors thing? I will say that as BridgeMind does get bigger, I'm going to be getting a lot bigger sponsorship offers. And what I want to do is I literally, anybody, okay, here's the winner. Is on Nambi is the winner. Okay. So, okay, extracted all the usernames from the comment and used Python's random.choice to pick one. So this guy won. Is on Nambi is the winner. All right, I'm gonna use BridgeShot. All right. Oh, no. So that's what I was thinking. Okay, this is what I was about to say. Do you guys know how I'm doing these giveaways and stuff? Literally, my main mission is I want BridgeMind to be like the home of the vibe coding movement, not just now, but 3 to 5 years from now. I want it to be the largest. And when it comes to taking like sponsors and stuff, if anybody wants to like sponsor BridgeMind, if you want me to help, if you want me to use your product, okay? First of all, you're gonna need to like give credits for free to the BridgeMind community. Instead of paying me $10,000, I want you to subsidize free users in the BridgeMind community. So if any sponsors are listening, which I know there's at least one of you, okay? If you want me to sponsor your brand, if you want me to use any of your products, then the money for the sponsorship, first of all, you need to give me completely autonomous control over whatever I want to do with your product. And you need to give at least $10,000 in free credits and plans to the BridgeMind community to even be entertained for a sponsorship. So if anybody's listening, that is the requirements for sponsorships. Because my goal is not to enrich, like I'm good. I'm going to be fine. Financially, I'm fine. I would rather build a massive community than have another $10,000 in my pocket. I would rather have let other people have credits and stuff. So if you're listening, sponsors, that's what I want. Okay. All right, so this is the winner. I'm gonna give him an opportunity to claim it. I'm gonna make an announcement here in the Discord. Winner of the Kimmy Code Plan giveaway. DM me a screenshot of your YouTube username. All right, so just DM me a screenshot of your YouTube and I'll get that to you. And if he doesn't respond or DM me within like 24 hours, then we'll do this again tomorrow. Do you still use any of the prompts we do? What do you mean? All right, let's check out this Vibe Academy thing. This is a very interesting approach, I think. Okay, great work. I now need you to build this out fully. Man. This is actually going to be crazy. On the Vibe Academy, I think that is probably the best idea that I've had with it. Okay, Abhinav said, hey Matt, new feature, you can build a streamer mode in that a switch is assigned to each terminal that is open and you can check box so you can hide your work flawlessly. What do you think? I think that's would be a good idea. Was I really a software engineer? Yeah, 6 months before I started vibe coding, I was writing code by hand and I learned how to code manually. But man, I would never code manually at this point. So I was like a very, very junior dev when I started vibe coding. Like I was 6 months into it. Like I was creating like resume websites. I was at that level, which everybody goes through that, right? But okay, let's do a quick check and see if we do have the new version of BridgeShot. Let's go to BridgeMind.ai. The auto updater is not yet released, so you're gonna have to actually go here, okay? So the screenshot tool that your Mac deserves. So we're gonna download this. Let's quit this just real quick. All right, replace. All right, let's pull this up. All right, so this is, hold on, let's check the version of this real quick. I don't think that this is 1.1, oh, it is 0.1.3. A new version, okay, did you guys see this? So now it pops up, a new version of BridgeShot is available. Install, update, install and relaunch, allow. Okay. All right, let's see if we fix that one bug that we saw. So let's just do a screenshot here. And then let's see if we can annotate properly. So I'm gonna go here, highlight this. Boom. Hello there. All right, now when I click done, does it save it? Perfect. Perfect. All right, I mean, that works perfectly, guys. Yeah, everybody can use AI to code now. That is crazy. Honestly, I think that let's go take a look at the loop functionality in the Bridge Agent desktop. Okay, guys, look at this. We have it. You guys see this here, right here? Loops. Let's go. All right. I'm excited to test this. Fusion is genius. Fusion is a scam. Don't use it, guys. Literally the craziest scam of all time. I wish I should turn into like CoffeeZilla, but for vibe coding, because this is a complete scam. All right. Oh, that sub-Q model that's releasing. Okay. All right, hold on. Hey, we just hit 39,000 X followers. That's awesome. Okay, let me look at this here. Wait, what was I looking at? What was I just saying? I was saying, oh yeah, the Fusion. That's a scam. Just so you guys, Fusion is a scam. Fable level intelligence here. Fable level intelligence, guys. Fable level intelligence. Who's a scammer? The Strawberry Man? Wait, who's hit or miss? Strawberry Man? What are you doing with Vibe Academy live streaming? Can you explain that? So everybody knows that, like, it is my goal. So if you guys have seen Vibe Academy, I definitely want to get this off the ground. But the biggest problem that I have is that I have a hard time creating content. I don't like creating like YouTube videos and stuff. I will never be like a content creator. It will always be a second, like, it'll always be second to what I'm building. So live stream comes very easy to me because I can just be myself. I can do what I want to do. So Vibe Academy, I think that I want to get it off the ground, and I am making it so that people are going to be able to sign up for this for free. Okay, I don't know if you guys have seen this. I don't think that you can sign up yet. It all does work, but currently it's still waitlisting. Okay, so if you go to join waitlist, I'm not sure how many people are on the waitlist. I think it's like a couple hundred. But this is going to be something for any of you that are wanting to learn vibe coding. I'm going to do the best that I can to actually show you guys like how to vibe code genuinely, okay? I think that there are a lot of like kind of like fake gurus out there. I am no guru, okay? I am not like some crazy talented vibe coder. I just have an incredible passion for vibe coding, okay? So I've been doing it for 3.5 years, and I would like to teach you vibe coding, but the problem is that I don't like creating content, okay? I'm not good at it yet. So I want to do it. I want to create content for Vibe Academy, and I want to build Vibe Academy out because I think that it's possible that Vibe Academy could, you know, eventually be a larger channel. There is a YouTube channel for it as well, but I think that it could be a larger channel for Vibe Academy. And the way that I see this from like a strategy perspective is, if I just pull up, let me pull up Accelerator real quick, and I'll just kind of draw this out and give you guys kind of a visual representation of what I think here. Let me go down a little bit. Okay, so I look at it like this, okay? You have BridgeMind, okay? You have Vibe Academy over here, okay? What is BridgeMind, okay? BridgeMind is a vibe coding ecosystem. BridgeMind is the largest vibe coding community. BridgeMind, I do like the content that I create. I do like model reviews, I do product reviews, and I do, you know, genuine building, right? So if I post something on BridgeMind about like how to vibe code, right, it is not going to perform well. Because basically how this works, if any of you guys are interested in marketing, okay, when is the next giveaway? I'm going to be doing more giveaways. If I put out a video on like how to vibe code on BridgeMind, it wouldn't perform very well because the audience on BridgeMind, it's like people that are serious, like it is like serious vibe coders. It is like very serious vibe coders, okay? The people that are in this community are like very cutting edge. Most of them have been doing it for years, okay? And this is just because like, I would say that, yeah, people at BridgeMind, it's very serious vibe coders, okay? It's BridgeShot on Homebrew. No, you can just download it. You need to teach us how to market. Yeah. But like, so this would be one thing I would say about marketing is that, hey, BridgeMind, if I started posting like how-to videos on BridgeMind, they would not perform well, okay? And it's because most of the people on BridgeMind, they want live streams, they want model reviews, they want authentic content on all of this, right? And with Vibe Academy, I would like to do like actual, like more so like, hey, people that are vibe coding beginners, okay, that are trying to get started. And the thing is that I think that ultimately this does support my mission of, hey, ultimately I want BridgeMind to be the largest. It already is, but I just want it to be the best vibe coding community in the world for years to come. I want it to be literally like a #1 for the next several years. And there's a bunch of things that I can do to, you know, help that. But I literally just want BridgeMind to be the top vibe coding community for like years to come. Okay. And I'm not going to start putting out videos that is like vibe coding basics on BridgeMind because that's not the target market. You know, most people that are watching BridgeMind, there's a lot of beginners here as well. But most of the stuff on BridgeMind that you're going to see is going to be model reviews. It's going to be like testing out new products and stuff. It's not going to be like, oh, this is how to vibe code. And what I would like to turn Vibe Academy into is I would like Vibe Academy to become a really good place to be able to learn vibe coding. Okay. And I think that there is definitely an approach to this, but this ultimately, if I help teach people vibe coding in a genuine way, then I think that this is ultimately going to help grow BridgeMind because people are going to be able to start here at Vibe Academy and they're going to be able to turn into, hey, now I'm like starting to like vibe code seriously. And I think that there's going to be a tier, you know what I mean? But yeah, so that's what I'm doing. That's the way I look at it. I really want to use BridgeMind, but I'm afraid my Claude Pro and Codex Plus subscription isn't enough to run multiple agents. Yeah, all right, so here's the loops, by the way. I mean, a plus subscription on Codex will get you a decent amount. Do you have links for Vibe Academy? Yeah, it's at Vibe. You can literally just look up Vibe Academy. I think it's #1 on I literally bought that domain almost a year ago now. I've been doing it. I've been like knowing that I was gonna have something associated with that for a while. Okay, look at this. Run until the agent is met. Max 25x. Cap $5. Expires in 3 days. What is this even? Safety limits. Max iterations. Max cost. Interval. Self-paced. Fixed forever. Okay. So first of all, this needs to be way better. Watt Legend said you're an inspiration, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Do you think Fable is coming back this week? I do, yes. Yeah, we're on Fable Watch. Okay. I don't like the design of loops. It seems a little bit too complicated. It would be great if users could create loops with AI to make it super simple. Basically, users should be able to define a goal, and then AI should help them create the loops, make it as easy as possible for end users to be able to create loops. What AI should we get to get started to do what you do? It definitely depends on your budget, just so you know. Your budget matters a lot. Is the giveaway over? Yeah. Do you think Fable will be restricted to the US only? I think that that's the reason that it's even taken so long for them to get to like a conclusion with this, because hey, the reason that Anthropic, like they could make it available to people in the US right now, but if they did that, there would literally, who in the chat is not from the US and would be like pissed? Who would be like pissed if they only allowed it for US citizens? Just drop an L in the chat if you are not from the US, and you would be like super mad if they only gave it to US citizens. Yeah, so you guys see all the L's in the chat? So pretty much what's going on is, hey, if they restricted that to only US citizens, which they could right now, they could open it up, but that would not be good. It would be very bad for them. But okay, a lot of these are now done. When I just reinstalled it, it did not have a customized screen. Why is this the case? DOJ said ally nations would get access. What do they even mean? They would lose like 70% of customers. You can't really geo-restrict something nowadays. Well, people were saying that they would literally make it so you had to enter your like government ID is what people were saying. How do you even prove that? You guys don't have digital IDs. There's apps like, for example, when I was signing up for Stripe, I had to become like authorized. Hold on, do I have passes? Hold on, let me see if I have any passes for you guys for Claude. Passes. Oh, I have 0 left, sorry. I expect Fable 5 to be back within the next 48 hours. We'll have something with it from Anthropic soon, so. All right, to get it to real users. Okay, I need you to get all of this deployed, respectively. So we could sell our citizenship for Fable access. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay, download a BridgeShot. When it opens a page, I get 403 error. Let me look at that. Hold on. All right, hold on. Let's pull up BridgeShot. So it is in beta. How can I log out here? I didn't notice. Like, there's no... How can I log out? Hold on, let me see if I can sign out right here. All right, so when I click sign in, I think this is what's throwing a 403. Oh, yeah, I did get a 403 here. Okay, let me fix this. I see what you're experiencing as well. Thank you, by the way. All right, this is an easy fix. review this screenshot and fix this so that users no longer get a 403 respectively. I'm still getting this 403 at this URL. Okay, let me see if I can get this resolved. Thank you for dropping that in the chat, by the way, because I did just get that. I had it saved on my machine. How did you automate the deployments? I used GitHub Action Workflows, and pretty much the approach that I take when doing deployments is I make it so that if you bump the version and you put a version label on the release, it's going to commit it here. You can see that it did it here. We shipped BridgeShot version 0.1.3 with the new branded DMG, and it literally just bumps the version. Yeah, I pay taxes. Okay. All right, let's see loops get a lot easier. That's just too complicated. Way too complicated on loops. Cruise is going pretty good. Do you have a thumbnail guide? No, I just use AI. AI is great for thumbnails now. Jake, thanks for the dono. He said, I'm uninstalling Handy now for Bridge Voice. Thanks for making a massive improvement. Parakeet V3 is amazing. Let's go, dude. Yeah, I appreciate the recommendation. And I will say this, guys, the improvements, if you guys are Bridge Voice users, you guys have probably seen the massive jump in improvement for Bridge Voice. It can stem from things just like, hey, the shortcuts, the push to talk functionality with like being on the FN key, because this is actually like, it wasn't easy. Like, I'm not even kidding. Opus 4.5, when we had Opus 4.5 and GPT 5.1, it couldn't do this. And now watch this. Literally, I just do the FN key. Hello there. Like, in everything on Bridge Voice that we updated, like when it comes down to like the sound effects, when it comes down to the UI, when it comes down to the tooltips that show, now when you hover over it, you can polish it and you can also enhance your prompt. These are the things that like Fable 5 did for us in a very quick amount of time, right? And that's why everybody's so frustrated, is it's like we had Fable 5, which just felt like such a superpower, and I'm so frustrated. I'm not a very political person, but the government getting involved in AI, I mean, we knew that it was going to happen sooner or later, but I mean, it's just so frustrating, like so frustrating. Can I DM you? I have a very large message I would like for you to read on spare time. Yeah, just DM me over on Discord. Are you using API credits? No, I'm using all subscriptions. How is Bridge Voice working under the hood? It's very simple to build a voice-to-text tool. Literally, I have it transcription. You can use local models. So the local models use, the one that I'm using Parakeet V3, which is very fast. Shout out to Jake for the recommendation here. But if I put it in local, you guys can see how fast this is. Watch this. Hello, this is a quick demo of Parakeet V3. So it's pretty fast. This is another demo of Parakeet V3 inside of Bridge Voice. So the only issue with the local models is stuff like this. They're not as accurate, okay? Because they don't have as many parameters. But if you switch over to Cloud, you're then gonna be using its Whisper Large on Together AI, because that is one of the best ways to, it's very fast. I need you to output this text. This is a demo of Parakeet V3. This is not actually Parakeet V3, but it's a little bit slower, but it's more accurate. And when you do the cloud transcription, I did use Fable to improve it as well. I don't understand your core product. What is the main problem that you're solving? So literally, BridgeMind is a vibe coding ecosystem. So you have one subscription, you get access to all the tools that you need to be an enabled vibe coder. Okay, so typically vibe coders, you'll go out, you'll buy Warp, you'll buy Whisper Flow, you'll buy CleanShot X, just like right there, right? Those three tools, in my opinion, if a screenshotting tool for added context, okay? A voice-to-text tool so that you never have to type again, you can just speak exactly what you want into the AI, and a good agent development environment. This is what you need to be successful as a vibe coder. And like, I literally could like, hey, go buy it, don't buy it. I'm at the point where like, I'm just building this for myself, you know? And that's the way that I see it, and it's worked out well. I think that a lot of people, they're so focused on the financial aspect of it that they can get distracted of just like, I just love what I'm building. I literally am so passionate about it. I love these products. And I think that that is what enables BridgeMind, because I just have a passion for it. So instead of being like, how can I make money? How can I make money? How can I make money? I just kind of build what I want and I have fun doing it. And, you know, just like these loops, I'm interested in this, right? So for example, I'm about to create a loop that's going to be integrated with Sentry. Okay, this is going to be a really interesting loop. So I can go over to integrations here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a integration with Sentry here. You guys are going to see this for the first time. Okay, so I'm going to go over to comment. I'm going to use, also let's just do a quick revenue check here. I did say that I was going to do a fire sale for anybody that wanted to try out BridgeMind. Right now we're at $18,136 in MRR. I'm going to do a brief fire sale for anybody that's interested in trying out BridgeMind. Let's do a coupon real quick. Big payout tomorrow of $2,500. But this is going to be the day 194. So if anybody wants to try out BridgeShot, we're going to do a fixed percentage off. We're going to do 65% off. And this is going to go to just a few of you. This is for anybody that wants to get, it's going to be the pro plan. It's just going to be the pro plan. So if you want to use this, this is just for the pro plan, okay? And we're going to do day 194 is the coupon code, and I am going to limit this to seven people. So 7 people, if you guys want, these go pretty fast, but 67% off forever. You can use code day 194 at checkout for the pro plan. Okay. Okay, vibe coded API wrapper or real deal, can't buy since running on low credits right now. Doomer, what do you mean? All right, let me go to Sentry. All right, and then I'm just gonna get an API key here, and I'm gonna be able to hook up Sentry. I need you to help me create a new API key for my Sentry account that has all the access I need to be able to review all errors across all projects in complete depth. Okay, so I'm about to create an API key, and then we're gonna test this Sentry integration, okay? So pretty much with this, okay, you guys look at this. We're gonna create a new Sentry token. We've already connected our Cloudflare token. We're gonna be able to connect PostHog as well. We're gonna be able to connect AWS, and we're gonna be able to connect GitHub. And once an agent has access to those things, it has what it needs to be able to develop autonomously, because it's able to pull in analytics from PostHog. It's able to pull in any cybersecurity related topics associated with Cloudflare. It's able to see errors that are happening in production with Sentry. And then with GitHub, it can make pull requests, and it can actually pull code. It can make pull requests. It can merge. And honestly, we're going to add Stripe to this as well. That's definitely something that I want to add too. We'll add a bunch of different payment providers, but Stripe is definitely one. What do I use for front-end design? I use Claude models for front-end design. Don't use anything but Claude models for front-end design. Let me check up on Vibe Academy here. That's fine. Okay, cool. All right, looks good. All right. Okay, great work. I now need you to do an in-depth review of our integrations, and I need you to make it so that Stripe is a new integration. We want to add Stripe as an integration for Bridge Agent. Very nice. Sentry is great. Yeah. What type of coupon are you going to give at day 1000? Yeah. I don't think that will make it to day 1000. I think that if I have to make a prediction, I think that we'll be at 1 million in ARR before daily 365. Just a prediction. You should add Coder Rabbit to Bridge Agent. Or Code Rabbit, yeah. I could. Can it be used though? Like, is there an API key for Code Rabbit? When is Vibe Academy going live? Well, this is my idea. You guys are seeing me build this out. Hold on, let me see if there's anything sensitive here still. Okay. Okay, I don't think there's anything sensitive, but I have an idea, okay, for Vibe Academy. So a lot of people have been asking about Vibe Academy, and I think that a better approach for Vibe Academy is to start with streaming. Like, that's what works for me. That's what makes it easier for me. And like, if you look at this, there is literally a way to build streaming functionality into your application. So pretty much my idea here is the reason that Vibe Academy has not yet launched is because I have to create a bunch of content for it. And you guys know I don't like creating content. So to have to like set aside time to make like videos and stuff, I'm like, oh dude, that is just hard for me. Like creating a YouTube video for me now, it does take about 2 hours from like actually starting the video to actually getting it like fully edited and done. And the thing is that with live streaming, with everything that I have to do, there's just too much. I have too much on my plate. So I think that starting with streaming could be a good idea on Vibe Academy. Somebody said, will you keep streaming even when hitting 1 million ARR? Honestly, my main focus is just getting to that 1 million, and then I'll decide what happens after that, because I think that what's gonna happen is once BridgeMind does hit 1 million, I think that there's gonna be a big like moment. Like I think it's gonna be a very big deal for us. Why don't you take on a partner that can just do the videos and get a percentage? I'm not interested in partners or anything. That complicates so much, especially at this level. If you bring on a partner, co-founders, that's like a marriage. Like you might as well just go get married. Because co-founders, yeah, that's a lot, just so you know. How do you get clients? I post on social media. Who buys the app? A lot of people, like just people from the community, people from the streams, people from X. I'll show you guys something kind of interesting. I'll show you guys like, also let me see if that 403 error is resolved. Okay, also that 403 error is now resolved that you had when solving into BridgeShot. Hold on. Let me see this real quick. Okay, sign in with BridgeMind. Okay, sign in. Response didn't match request. Please try again. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me see what happened here. All right, we have a bug here for signing in. See what's causing this. I need you to figure out what's causing this bug, pinpoint exactly what's causing it, and then fix it respectively and get all changes deployed. All right, we need to fix that. So BridgeShot is currently, we're solving a couple things with it. All right, let's check MRR. All right, 18,184, let's go. We just broke 18,000 for the first time, so that's awesome. We stopped hearing "make no mistakes." So Nathaniel, it's not the same bug. It's not the same 403. I solved that one. It's a different bug. I'll let you know what it is in a second, but I'm actively resolving it. Thank you. SM Games, what's up? How's it going? How do other companies like Conductor, for example, should get companies if they don't have huge audiences on social media? They get massive money. So Conductor, for example, which I actually saw Conductor, it was what I was looking at them yesterday, but I'll show this to you. So check this out. So if we look at Conductor here, so let's just look up Conductor. So Conductor, for example, look at this. So Conductor, they've got 24.2K followers on X, okay? But look at this. They just raised $22 million, okay? So pretty much how Conductor does this is they've got a ton of money. And hey, I could go the direction of let me go raise like seed funding, let me go raise a bunch of money so that I can, you know, BridgeMind could so quickly be at 1 million in ARR if I was just running ads, but I'm not running any ads because for me personally, I don't want to be involved with like VCs. I don't want to have a bunch of investors. What I want is I just want to be like a solo entrepreneur. I think that that's where I'm at right now is I just want to have complete freedom. And as soon as you have investors, as soon as you have employees, the responsibilities of that is like significant. Okay. So I feel like I would have less of a passion for BridgeMind if I had to manage a bunch of people. Does that make sense? Like if I had to manage people and I had to deal with investors, it would be so stressful and it would kind of suck. So the approach I've taken is that I just want to be a solo founder. I'm making a bunch of money. I'm good with where I'm at. I'm happy with where I'm at. I want to continue to forward with where I'm at. I don't want to bring on a bunch of VC. I want to see how far I can get alone. I want to use AI to be able to handle a bunch of these business related tasks. And, that's where that's the direction I've decided to go. But to answer your question, like, look at this, 175 to 300K per year for a design engineer, a backend engineer, a product designer. They're offering huge amounts of money. They're based in San Francisco. They got $22 million, so that's how they're getting customers. I don't know what their ARR is. It may or may not be public. But for BridgeMind, like, look at BridgeMind. BridgeMind's got 39,000 followers on X, So my reach is larger as an audience, but I don't have that capital. So I can't just go spend $1 million on marketing, right? Whereas Conductor could. Employees are a ton of stress and work, 100%, yeah. Somebody said getting funding is so antiquated nowadays, especially with what AI can do. Yeah. Do I own BridgeMind? Yeah. I own 100%, which is a great feeling. It's a great feeling. With my last company, I didn't own 100%, and it does change things. When other people are involved, it doesn't matter who's involved. If a company isn't 100% yours, there's other things that you're gonna, be taking into account. Okay. I love all what you do, but the logo, bro, please fix it to be more pro. I like the logo. The thing with the logo is I made it in my college dorm room, okay? So with the logo, I'm not interested in changing it because at this point, I like it. Okay. So check this out, guys. This is working right now. You see this? So this is Ultra Code, and we'll see. I mean, it would be crazy if we got live streaming working on Vibe Academy. That would be nuts. Stain said logo is fire. Thank you, man. What did V-Stain say? W Dan said, bro, when are you going to drop this and install G-Stack? That's truly all you need in life. Trust. What is G-Stack? WDan said, using G-Stack is how you show you are the best kid in your YC class. That's funny. What about making your own model for your IDE? I don't know about making my own model. Alright, let's see if I fix that error with BridgeShot. Hold on, let's pull this up. Alright, let's go over here. Alright, let's try this again. Sign in. Signing could not be completed. All right, let me see what's going on here. Okay. It did find the bug, so we're going to ship this. Okay, I did find the bug on that. All right, that'll be pushed in a minute, guys. And then this is what we're doing with Vibe Academy right now. This is going to be very interesting to see if we can get this working. So this is what we're going to use for streaming. Amazon Interactive Video Service Pricing. Now, on demand, it does look like for low latency streaming, you pay for the total duration of video input to a channel and the total duration of video output delivered to your viewers. So I'm interested to see so price per hour, $2.50. Advanced HD. Basic, standard. So standard is $2 per hour. It's not bad at all. And then what is this? Per hour delivered. So full HD. So your first 10,000 hours are 14 cents per hour. So if I had 100 viewers and there was a 1 hour live stream, it would literally be $14? That's not bad at all. We'll see. This will be really interesting. Streaming on Vibe Academy. I need you to do an in-depth review of the loop functionality in Bridge Agent and Bridge Agent Desktop. All right, guys, we need to do a 30 bomb here soon to get the energy back up. Let's go. Who's down? Try Algorand for streaming. IVS is why Amazon acquired Twitch. WDAN is IVS. Is the WDAN approved? To resolve the bug, do I have to reinstall the app? I am looking at what's being done right now. I'm doing that in Cursor because it has a better access to my stuff, and it is gonna do an install. It's gonna update to 0.1.4, and then you're gonna want to reinstall it, and then we should be good. Also, guys, where are we at? Likewise, are we gonna do a piano performance here soon? Where are we at? Hold on, let's check. I haven't seen the likes. We've got. Oh, we're at 400 likes, chat. We're at 400 likes. We got. All right, who's ready for a piano performance? I didn't even know. Explain what you mean by live streaming on Vibe Academy. So we basically, like, if I go over here, we're gonna explore. This agent here is working on an integration with this Amazon IVS, and we could literally make it so that I'm gonna be able to stream on Vibe Academy. But okay, guys, let's. I'm gonna do a little piano performance for you guys. We did hit 400 likes, so let's go drop. I'll do a little quick piano performance for you guys. These agents are working. We're gonna move over here. All right, this is a test. Can you guys hear me? All right, cool. All right, guys. All right, let's go. All right. You guys get to see around a little bit. Give you a quick tour. All right, this is the crib. All right. This is the setup. I'm reading a book right now, okay? It's called Discipline is Destiny, all right? Discipline is Destiny. Book's fire. By Ryan Holiday. All right, here's the setup. Let me pull up the chat. All right. Get the chat pulled up here. I think that you guys are going to see this. I'm not sure though. I think that you guys are going to see this. I'm not sure though. Okay, not that. All right, hold on. This. I think that's better. All right, chat. chat. What do we think? W or L in the chat? All right, I'll give you guys a quick tour. Probably that hasn't seen it. So I am a bachelor. All right, I'm a bachelor. I live alone. The bookshelf isn't looking too good these days. It's because I've been rereading books lately. So I've been like pulling stuff out. I don't know. But these are some of the books I've read. People ask me what books I read. Becoming Steve Jobs. This actually is a really good book. This one is it's a biography by Steve Jobs, about Steve Jobs. And then the Elon Musk books are really interesting. The Lean Startup's interesting. Extreme Ownership. Outliers is a good one. Any book by Ryan Holiday is pretty good. This one's good too. If you guys know the CEO of Uber, this one is really good too. Super Pumped. I remember I read this in college. Super Pumped. It's the biography for the CEO of Uber. He's an interesting character. It's my Windows computer, but I also have some books here. This is a really good book, The Power of Positive Thinking. I like that book. That one's a good one. But all right, let's get back to the grind. Somebody said you were so. I mean, when there is a water bottle on the floor. I mean, I don't know how else to tell you guys that I'm in my 20s except the fact that there is a water bottle on the floor. Like, I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry that you saw that. It's embarrassing. All right. All right, we're back. All right, we're back. What's up, chat? What's up? We're back. All right. Vibe reading. Yeah. Okay, so this one we're close to done there. That one is working. Vibe Nest, yeah. I mean, guys, I'll be honest, it's embarrassing, all right? I've got water bottles on my floor. I know. Tanks just gifted 5 memberships. Let's go. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right. All right, let's go back over here. Hold up. East Coast or West? Neither. The Midwest. All right. What do I need to do right now? Okay, let's go over to Cursor. I do have this one. All right. All 3 blockers are now resolved. Okay, great work. I now need you to push this release and get it updated so that this does work. All right, so we're gonna push this release here. I'm doing it on Cursor, but we're gonna push this release. It should work after that. Why don't I use Cursor CLI? It doesn't even work for me. Like if I do Cursor right now, hold on, let's try it. It literally, I don't think it's ever worked for me. Cursor, hold on, isn't it like Cursor Agent now? Hold on, Cursor Agent. Cursor Agent. So, watch this. Hello. It doesn't work. It literally has never worked for me once. I know Noblesville, yeah. Composing, look, it's composing. Look, it's never worked for me and not a single time, guys. All right, I do have an update shipping for BridgeShot, by the way, right now. That should open it up. Anybody that's been trying to use BridgeShot, this should open up, and in like 10 minutes, this should work. The beta drops today, and we're just kind of working through some initial errors. But I will say, when you do create a native Swift app, it gives you such a better result than if you just used like Tari or something like that. You can do a lot more in Swift. Cursor Mobile has been announced. Was that today? Tips for new vibe coders: just start building. Just start building. Okay, great work. Hold on. So now Stripe is integrated. Let's go over to Bridge Agent Desktop real quick. Okay, so look at this, guys. So we do have loops, okay? So create your first loop. I need you to create a loop where it integrates with my Stripe integration, and we'll be able to give me a quick update on MRR. I don't know, just something stupid. Design with AI. Does this work though? Let me see if this works. We need to integrate, like, I want better design for this for sure. Oh, wow. All right, that's sick. All right. Create loop. Nice. All right, so that's now a loop. Check the connected Stripe integration for current revenue metrics. All right, so that would be a loop. So if I go to loops now, Stripe MR updates, and another loop would be, I want you to create a loop that pulls in all of the errors from Sentry in bridge space and is able to identify the issues, launch multiple Claude Code agents, identify what's causing the errors, and then ship updates to production that fix the errors that are happening. I mean, this is literally like self-healing software. So look at this. So I just defined like, hey, this is what I want my agent to do. Now, the question is, how can we easily interface this with all of our integrations? Do you think ChatGPT 5.6 will be better or as good as Fable? Only time will tell. I think it's possible, though. Until no resolved. So look at this. So fix bridge space Sentry errors until there are no more unresolved high priority bridge space production Sentry errors that remain. And then there's literally a budget on it, and it'll do 25 iterations. So that's actually sick. Somebody said that they can't wait for Bridge Agent. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Paulus, what's up, man? How's it going? All right. All right. All right. So now let's go over to integrations real quick. So Stripe is right here. So now you can see that you can drop in your Stripe key. And remember, this is being stored just locally on whatever machine you're running Bridge Agent on. This doesn't get sent to any servers, okay? These loops are honestly pretty incredible. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. What's BridgeShot? It's a screenshotting tool. Search Composio to use for easy integrations. Composio to use for any easy integrations? All right, hold up. Composio. But I think that we're going to want to build... your agent decides what to do. We handle the rest. Just-in-time tool calls, secure delegated auth, sandbox environments. I think we're going to want to go a different direction, but I'll check this out. Interesting, yeah. Oh, yeah, I see this, yeah. Interesting. Okay, so let's just try. Let me pull up Sentry real quick, and let's actually give it a Sentry key. Let me find it. I was using, hold on, it was Comment that I was using for it. Also, let's do just a quick revenue check. We broke 18,000 today. Super happy about that. All right, create token. Oh my gosh, 18,252. Let's go. Let's go, guys. That's awesome. We're going up. All right, so I just saved this Sentry key, so let me set it. I don't think that this is gonna... Why do I have to set my Sentry org, though? I shouldn't have to set a Sentry org. I don't think that this will reveal, but just in case. All right, we're good. All right. All right, so now Sentry is connected. Do you guys see this? So now it says Sentry is connected. So now I'm interested to see if this will actually work. All right, let's see if this works. So I go to Bridge Agent. Yeah, we're balling. It's sad that they banned Fable. It'll come back sooner than you think, man. Don't worry about it too much. It'll be back. All right, so now let's see if I can actually access this, okay? So for example, this loop right here. So let's actually see. Okay, first of all, it just did its first iteration. All right, do you guys see this? I'm blocked from pulling bridge current. Okay, so the reason is that there was no auth token set. Okay, but now what I want to see is now I want to run this again. How can I just manually run this loop? Okay, I can. So if I click this, does that run it? Here, let's make it so I can manually run loops. I want you to make it so that I can click a button to manually run a loop if I want to. We'll be lucky enough if they recover before GPT 5.6. I think that we'll probably get it back tomorrow. I'm honestly shocked that we haven't heard anything so far today. Like, this is so unprecedented. Let's go to Anthropic real quick. They literally just left us hanging. They're like, we'll update you in 24 hours. Nothing for 5 days, 6 days. Look at this. Look at the end. Wait, did they? Yeah, literally look at this. We will share more details over the next 24 hours. No details ever get said. Thanks, guys. Next week at the earliest? I don't think so. I think it's possible we get it tomorrow. I know that Polymarket is saying, like, if you guys look at Polymarket, the thing is there's no money in this Polymarket. Just so you guys know, Polymarket, I don't bet on Polymarket. It is a great source of information, though. Also, guys, let's start busting out some push-ups. Every like from here on out equals +1 push-up. So if you guys haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. We're going to knock out some push-ups the rest of the stream. I just feel like grinding, so let me adjust the poll. But this is what we're seeing. I know that it says 7% tomorrow, but guys, we're going to get an update tomorrow. Like, by tomorrow, we're going to get an update. Anthropic, like, they just need to get over themselves and just do what the US government wants, all right? All right, also 0.1.4 is live. Let's take a quick look at this. Hold on, BridgeShot. Can I check for updates here? Check for updates. Nice. All right, that's awesome. So we built that as well. That's perfect. If Fable 5 comes back, GPT 5.6 is getting released, yeah. But will EU get Fable? I think it will, yeah. I think that the biggest problem that the US government and Anthropic have right now is that Anthropic, they want to give it. Let's go. All right, BridgeShot's alive. BridgeShot's live, guys. It's live. It's live. We just had our first successful sign in. That is freaking awesome. Let's go. Somebody said, I genuinely cried when you played piano. I had no idea that you're that good. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. What do you have set up that lets you one-shot things so well? I cannot one-shot things like you can. I just use Bridge Space and Bridge Voice, and I use Opus 4.8, and it does really well. But guys, we got it. Let's go. So BridgeShot's now live for Mac users, okay? So Mac users on Pro plans can now use Bridge Voice, or sorry, BridgeShot. When is the project showcase happening? It is going to happen on Thursday. So if you guys are interested in sharing your project in the BridgeMind Discord community, we're going to be live on streams. There's going to be like a couple thousand people watching. So if you guys want to share your projects, it's going to be this Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is 55 minutes from right now for me personally. So 55 minutes from now, for whatever your local time zone is on Thursday, that is when we are going to have a project sharing event. But guys, this is now live. So anybody that has the Pro plan for BridgeMind, BridgeShot is now live for you. So this is what it looks like. We just had our first successful sign in. That feels awesome. Let's go. Do you have any information about the Composer 3 release date? I don't. I think it's going to take a little bit of time though. Have you seen OpenRouter's Fusion? Yeah, I'm actually currently working on the lawsuit. That is so fraudulent what they did there. What is this? What is loop? Can someone explain me with real life use cases and how it is different from tasks? So check this out. Let me show this to you. So this is what we're working on right now in Bridge Agent. We should be able to run this manually now. Okay, so check this out, guys. Okay, this is gonna be really, really cool. So we just made it so that you can run a loop now just so we can test this, but I'm gonna run this now. Okay, so I just queued my loop on purpose. Now this loop will run 25 times per day, okay? And if you guys look at this, you can see that it has a system prompt and it has the integrations needed to be able to go to Sentry, see the issues that are happening in Sentry, like the errors, and then it's able to resolve those errors, okay? So let's see what happens with it. So it's queued. I wanna see what happens here though. Scheduled. Run now. Queued. Your loop will start within a few seconds. Well, it didn't, so. Okay, yeah, Stain's filling out the paperwork right now. What's with Fusion? Why is it so bad? Okay, somebody said that they got into BridgeShot. Let me know how you like it. Remember, we're just in beta right now, but I will say The capabilities, I mean, guys, think about this. I literally one-shot Fable. I one-shot BridgeShot with Fable, okay? And then I gave it to existing subscribers of BridgeMind, right? And that's what I think is so cool about, hey, if you have that BridgeMind subscription, you just got a new tool for no extra cost, which is, I think, awesome. Okay. What is your churn? It's honestly, I'm so happy about the churn lately. Look at this, guys. Literally, the churn on BridgeMind is like next to nothing. Like, I'm very happy with what I'm seeing. Like, look at the last 7 days. The last 7 days, we're up 4%, which is not a lot, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm just happy that it's stable. I'm like so happy. I'm in a weird, I'm just so happy. I'm so happy about everything in general. I'm so thankful for each and every one of you, truly. All right, so this is not running. Hold on, let's follow up with this. I clicked run now, but it didn't start it immediately. I need you to review this and make sure that when a user clicks run now, that it starts running it immediately. Somebody said, bro, low churn, run ads. I definitely, like, I could run ads, but BridgeMind needs more money. Like, so with the business, I'm gonna do a quarterly report, okay? But for example, I burned money for the first couple months while I was running BridgeMind, right? And then in the past 2 months, we took home like $45,000 now, because I got another payout for $2,500 tomorrow. So we took home $45,000 in the last 2 months, like after all expenses, which is pretty good results. W community, yeah, 100%. %4 of 200K is an extra 8K, not bad, yeah. Where do I find BridgeShot? Oh shoot, we actually need to add it to the portal too. I totally forgot. We need to add it to onboarding and everything. I totally forgot. Right now, let me give you guys the link for this though. All right, BridgeShot. Let me get this. So it's at BridgeMind. So check this out. So go to bridgemind.ai, and then you can go to BridgeShot here, and you can download it. It is a Swift app, so it's only available for macOS right now. You need to make money. You need money to make money in entrepreneurship. That is true. Do you think you would want to lock in on improving the Discord server more? 100%. Yeah, I need like more Discord mods, people that are passionate about the community, people that care about it. You know, in my experience doing BridgeMind, there has been so much turnover in the community of like people that have, whether it's been like moderators or things. And, you know, it's just like, I'm at the point where the community is number one in my mind. Like over everything, the community is the most important, because if the community is led well, everything else will sort itself out well. Because I don't know. That's where things matter the most, in my opinion, the community. So I would love to improve the Discord community, but I'm at the point now where I'm just super passionate about what we're doing. I'm super passionate about vibe coding. I really love it, and I would love to improve the community. If you have any ideas, please let me know. Or if you'd like to become like a moderator, let me know too. Okay, let's do this. So I'm gonna do BridgeMind web app here, and I'm also gonna add BridgeShot. I'm gonna add BridgeMind UI. I need you to launch 5 sub-agents to do an in-depth review of BridgeShot and the BridgeShot products page on BridgeMind UI. And I need you to add BridgeShot as a product to the BridgeMind web app. I need you to add it to the onboarding process. I need you to add it to the list of apps. I need you to add it to the help section, because this is a new product in the BridgeMind product suite. Note that it is currently only available for macOS. I need you to review this in complete depth, and I need you to add it to the BridgeMind web app respectively, review in complete depth, and then create a structured implementation plan. All right, so that's my prompt. We're gonna get fully integrated with the web app. There is like an onboarding process that we wanna make sure that we get integrated. Yeah, SpaceX is joining Cursor. Well, SpaceX bought out Cursor. Chris Luttrell said, bummer, only for Mac right now. Yeah. Did BridgeMind build using Claude Code? Yeah, Claude Code's my go-to, yeah. What exactly are we working on? So we're working on BridgeShot and Bridge Agent. So check this out. So this is a screenshotting tool that actually just shipped to Mac users. And guys, yeah, BridgeShot is only available for Mac. It's a Swift app. It's a native Swift app. But, you know, I'm not even kidding. It is starting to get so easy to create software. I mean, I am just shocked. Like I said, I would literally reference to what I was talking to my mom, W mom in the chat. I was just talking to my mom saying, I know nothing about Swift, and I created a Swift app in one prompt. And that's crazy to me. Why not Electron? You can do way more with Swift to make it like a native. When you build like in the native, like you can do so much more with Swift than you could with Tari. Let's see if this is fixed now. Okay, last outcome. Continue. I guess it's running right now. I need to be able to see as a loop works on the loops page, respectively. Tips for vibe coding on Swift. Honestly, it's literally the same approach. Like, in my opinion, if you know vibe coding, if you understand vibe coding, you can code in any language that you want, okay? You don't have to, like, I'd never coded in like Swift before. I know vibe coding though. I'm a good vibe coder, so I can code in Swift. And that's what gives you such a big advantage if you are really good at using AI, is that you're no longer specialized in like, oh, I'm good at front-end design, or I'm good at back-end design. And if you do take like somebody that's a really good front-end designer and you give them AI tools, they're gonna be able to design better than somebody that doesn't know a bunch about front-end design and has AI tools, right? Opus with 256K now for you also. Not for me. Funny story, one of my colleagues told me that one day his girlfriend showed him that she made 3 apps for her phone. All she did was getting a cursor subscription and started telling what she wants. Yeah. How to become the master of vibe coding and start for free. I'm going to start, literally, we're working on something right now. You can go check it out at vibeacademy.ai. I would just sign up for the waitlist. It's free. That's going to be something that I'm going to be doing to help get back to the community, to be able to actually teach you how to vibe code. So typically in the streams, as you guys know, like I'm just genuinely grinding right now, okay? We're locking in, we're grinding, we're building stuff, we're shipping. But with Vibe Academy, that's gonna be a little bit different. I'm gonna be put more effort into actually teaching you guys how to vibe code. So right now, check this out. This is something that we're working on Vibe Academy right now. I'm gonna make it so that I can literally stream on Vibe Academy. And this is gonna be sick. Look at, so this one's done. So the back end's built, the front end's built, and it built the infra. So it says that it's fully built. Okay, great work. I now need you to build out the complete testing suite for this and fix all of the bugs so that this works end to end and is fully polished. Isan, what's up? How did you ideate to build something like this? Honestly, I don't like sit around thinking, what is like some idea that I come up with, right? I just do whatever I want. And then if you stay in the arena long enough, you literally just find something that works based off of everything that you've learned. Yeah, I did forget no mistakes. Was BridgeMind using other AIs, including Claude Code, or was it using Claude Code only? And if it was built using other AI and Claude Code, could you name the AI that you code with Claude Code? So I use Claude Code with Claude Opus 4.8, but like I've been vibe coding for 3.5 years. So everything that you see, I mean, I've got to go back to like an old stream so that I can show you guys what it looked like a very long time ago. Let me see if I can find what Bridge Space looked like. I think it was maybe around, let's just go back to like day, look at this. Okay, Bridge Space is live. All right, look at this. So this was like on day 140. Okay, so this is what Bridge Space used to look like. This was like the launch video for Bridge Space. This was 3 months ago. I had like 2K MRR. But this is what it looked like. It just had tabs at the top. It had no browser features. It had nothing. This is what it looked like. So cool to look back on it. And then in another 3 months, I'll be looking back on today. Are you still using the NVIDIA DGX? Yeah, I use it for my Hermes agents. But the open source models, they're just never going to compete with the frontier models. But open source is going to get better to the point where we do have Fable level intelligence, like running on local compute for sure. Isan Nabi, oh yeah, you did win the giveaway. Yeah, Isan Nabi, he's in the chat. Isan Nabi, yeah, you did win the giveaway. Would you make sure that you DM me, Isan? Would you DM me, please? Because you did win the giveaway. Yeah, let me check announcements real quick. Yeah. Wait, no, that's not the right guy. It's on Nambi. You don't have an M. 3 months ago, which is 60 years in AI years, 100%, dude. Yeah. What about GLM 5.1? 5.2 is actually pretty good. I don't use 5.1. 5.2 honestly was the first Chinese model that almost got the BridgeMind stamp of approval. Like literally, it was like teetering on BridgeMind stamp of approval. All right, guys, I think I know what we need. I think you guys know what we need to do right now. We need to drop a 40 bomb, okay? We need to drop a 40 bomb. I don't care if you can drop only a 1 bomb. A 1 bomb is better than a 0 bomb, okay? And a 5 bomb is better than a 1 bomb, okay? Anything is better than a 0 bomb. So let's lock in. Let's go. I'm going to drop a 40 bomb personally. You guys can drop however many bombs you want. But I personally am going to drop a 40 bomb. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay, hold up. Okay. Run now. Starting your loop now. Edgar did a 40 bomb. Acast did a 30 bomb. Let's go. Call it out. However many bombs you dropped, call it out. Let's go. Okay. For the Sentry integration, why would I need to set the organization token? Couldn't I just set an API key? All right, hold on, guys. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. Somebody said they did a 3 bomb. Let's go, dude. MX said he did a 5 bomb. Matthias said 22. Let's go. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna use the restroom. All right, guys, I have a question for chat, okay? This is an important question. Also, shout out to JG. He hit a 35 bomb. Let's go. All right, question, chat. For Bridge Agent. Do we or do we not include this in the BridgeMind subscription plan? W, if it should be included. L, if it should be its own thing entirely. Stain says ultra plan only. All right, I see a couple people are saying, okay, well, here's another idea. Here's another idea that I had though. Here's another idea, okay? I think that one of the biggest things about an agent is I think that cloud agents are gonna be much of a bigger deal, please include in pro sub bridge agent. So guys, here's what I'm thinking, okay? I'm thinking that we make bridge agent included in the BridgeMind subscription, okay? I'm gonna be honest, I'm leaning that way. And the reason is because having that existing infrastructure is very, very like useful. Like for example, one of the reasons I was able to ship BridgeShot so quickly, and this is one thing that a lot of you guys, if you're new and you're trying to learn vibe coding, you're trying to learn how to ship products, honestly, one of the most difficult aspects of shipping a new product is not actually building the functionality, okay? Like anybody that's a software developer, you will know that like, hey, getting some of these features to work is one of the easiest things, okay? Like creating an API endpoint for some feature is not the hardest thing to do anymore. Something that's more difficult is actually building out the infrastructure and then shipping it so that people can actually use it. That includes your CI/CD pipelines. That includes your infrastructure, whether it's on AWS or wherever you use it, Azure, Google Cloud, wherever, wherever, okay? That is typically the hardest part. And with Bridge Agent, the reason I was able to get BridgeShot out so quickly is the architecture for all of this is already supported. So I could ship Bridge Agent as soon as next week if I just integrated it with the existing functionality. Can somebody time out Max for spam? Infra is hardest and the cost of it? Yeah. Pro plan actually might be better? Yeah. Shipping product is more difficult. Are you using skills or are you just vibe coding and let Claude do its thing? Oh yeah. Hung said, curious why you haven't gone to any podcasts yet. Podcasters will be lining up to invite you. Greg's Pod, Peter Yang, free marketing opportunity, exposure to their audiences. Yeah, I mean, like the starter story guy. I mean, I could do podcasts. Yeah, let's make Sentry work like Cloudflare. Just the API token would be good. I mean, I think it would be great to do podcasts while on stream. I think that would be hilarious. Thank you, Python. Shout out to Python. Python, what's up, man? I'm trying it out with the Pro plan at the moment, but get some more stuff, then why not? BridgeMind is a very nice tool. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Can the multi-terminals be used from an iOS app web interface? What, like on the move remote benefits, does BridgeMind have considering it? So currently, no remote benefits, okay? That is something, when Fable 5 comes back, oh my gosh, that is definitely something. Imagine a BridgeSpace iOS app. That would be crazy. Thank you, Python. But with podcasts, I could definitely do podcasts, but I'm gonna be honest. I kind of just like doing my own thing. Like I literally don't like doing anything except streaming. I mean, not really, but like to go to a podcast, where would I go fly out to it? You know? Hung said, anyway, each project can be sold individually with a higher price point for a bundle, upsell to value props. True. What is your fixed token cost per new session? It doesn't really have a fixed token cost. Okay, we're gonna auto drive this. Okay, I now need you to launch 3 review agents to review all of the functionality and make sure that it's polished up and ready to ship. Run npm run build and fix any build errors and review for any issues. Honestly, the stuff on like Alex Finn is, I have noticed now that I'm larger, it can bother people. Like, as BridgeMind has gotten bigger, I don't want to like say any negative comments on a bunch of other people in the space just because it comes across in a way that I don't like it to. So there's other people in the space like Alex Finn. I'm honestly at the point where I'm not gonna like comment on other people in the space or judge them or anything, because I think that my words hold too much weight now. I used to kind of like speak my mind on other people in the space, but honestly, I don't want to like hurt anybody else by what I say about them, so I'm just gonna let other people be. I don't want it to come across the wrong way. Is Bridge Agent going to be bring your own key? No, I think we're going to integrate it into the BridgeMind ecosystem. So like for integrations, so for example, if you look at models, okay, you can literally integrate it with whatever model that you want, okay? So for example, OpenAI Codex, okay? This is what I'm using it for right now. I'm literally just using GPT 5.5 with my existing Codex subscription, and that's the way that I use Hermes agents, that's the way that I use Bridge Agent, and that's the way that I'm gonna use Bridge Agent, okay? So I'm just gonna go over here, I click that model, so on something's refreshing. But the like GPT real time, that's where you start to get a lot of use out of your BridgeMind credits, is by using stuff like that. So basically it's a coding agent, but with more features like browser, etc. True, yes, it's a workspace, yes. Okay. All right, here's the Kanban board. Okay, skills and tools. Here is appearance, identity. All right. Agents. So here's what my agent has connections to, okay? And what do I think? See, guys, this is what OpenRouter did. Do you guys see everybody in the comments asking about this new Fusion thing, okay? I will say this. If you guys saw the Fusion thing, okay, you can join the class action lawsuit with me. We are doing a class action lawsuit against OpenRouter for false marketing. So make sure you hit up Stain. He's the BridgeMind lawyer, okay? And we are going to be doing a class action lawsuit against OpenRouter for false marketing. So check this out. If you guys saw this one, here's this post that I made. So look at this Fable level intelligence that we got from Fusion. Fable level intelligence, guys. This is the same exact prompt for that horror game. Look how good Fusion is, right? See how it has a black screen? Okay, I'm being sarcastic. This is awful, okay? And you have to pay API pricing, okay? So this is what Fable 5 created with the same prompt. Like, it's just, they did everyone so dirty. That Fusion model is a complete scam. Everybody's asking, is Claude down? Is Fable coming back, boys? Hold up. Test. Oh shoot, 500 errors. I would just love for them to drop it, bring it back right now. Okay, Claude's down. All right, Claude's down, guys. I feel like they would make an announcement if they were bringing Claude back. No, Fable is not back yet. Please, Anthropic, please. Oh my gosh. All right. All right. Running CleanShot X and BridgeShot at the same time is not the move. All right, Claude status. It's down on AWS too. Wait, hold on. Claude, they did post how do teams get agents into production. Why are you posting on Claude devs? Just give us Fable back, please. All right, hold on. I'm gonna make an X post about this. All right, Claude's down for a lot of people. I hope that they're bringing Fable 5 back online. Please. This could be it, chat. It's down. Everybody's happy. Everybody's celebrating that it's down. All right, come on. All right. Sir Jeff, what's up, man? Thank you. Sir Jeff is back. Let's go. All right, guys, go run up this post if you have X. This calls for a 20 bomb. It does. Claude Code is down. 500 errors across every model. Hopefully, Anthropic is bringing Fable 5 back online. Let's go. Opus has been restored. Let's go, Sir Jeff. Okay, somebody said, I'm new to BridgeMind and using Bridgeswarm. What do I do when the green resume button shows up? Do I need to push it? I believe so, yes. Yeah, Fable 5 could be coming back online right now, guys. Please. I mean, would they bring it back online before telling everyone? You know what I'm surprised with is that they literally just have it like Claude Fable 5 is currently unavailable. All they have to do is press one button and it gets brought back. Yeah. Check feed? Somebody said check feed. Hold up. What's going on? Anthropic officials will be there all week if needed. There is definitely still talking. Oh my gosh, chat. Mark Santos said, bro, your feed looks just like mine. Yeah. Are we completely down? Continue. Are we back? Puttering. Some sessions work and some don't. Somebody said Fable 5 is back. I don't think that the poly market is accurate on this one, guys. I'm going to be honest. Poly market isn't going to be a good representation. Somebody said, I don't think it is. I'm sad. Seems intermittent. Okay, it's back. Claude taking lunch right now. All right, we're back. But chat, what was that? What did they just do? Somebody said +1 subscriber. Let's go. Claude just lost $15 million. Yeah. All right, also, if you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. BridgeMind is the largest, fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet, and it will be for years to come. I'm 23 years old, and I'm ready to do this for years, so really excited to grow up with you guys, honestly. It's gonna be fun. I'm literally gonna grow up with this community. That's sick. I already kind of have. All right, hold on, let me change the poll in the YouTube chat, because I know it's still on the previous poll. Arshia said, love what you're doing. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Why not make a script when Fable is back online? I think that Mark Santos set up a website for it. All right. All right, now that we have BridgeShot, guys, look at this. We can do something special now. We're going to go over to Finder. We're going to go over to Downloads. Or no, Applications. And where is it? See this? CleanShot X. It's going right over here to my trash. Quit. See ya. Delete immediately. See ya, CleanShot X. BridgeShot's got me now. Let's go. Look it up. It's Fable Watch. Yeah, everybody's getting errors right now. This could be the moment we've been waiting for, guys. Please. Super Combo said 11 terabytes in downloading open source models. So he said, oh my gosh, Fable 5 is still not back. Yeah. Well, we're waiting, guys. We're waiting. I think that we're going to get it. I think we're going to get it. I'm optimistic about the fact that there's been such little communication. I think it's a good thing that Anthropic hasn't communicated anything. I feel like it means that we're close. Don't listen to Polymarket on this one. Polymarket is not a good representation on this one. Yeah, a lot of people are getting errors right now, guys. All right, also, guys, new like goal. I'm gonna start a new poll. Every like equals +1 push-up. My goal is 750 likes. Okay? So there's more than 750 of you here. So if you guys are lurking, well, just like the stream. Okay? It helps. All right, new poll. All right, Bash denied by auto mode. Yo, can you use Vibe Thinker 3B? It beats Claude Opus 5. Oh, I love benchmarks. Claude just got banned all over the world. True. Foch said, I just lurk. Oh, shoot. Okay, we actually have the real winner of the giveaway in the chat. Isan Nambi, shout out to him. He's in the chat now. He's the real winner of the giveaway. Make sure you send me just a screenshot of your YouTube channel, okay? And then send me your Bitcoin wallet address, and I'll get that to you after the stream. But shout out to you, man. Congrats on the giveaway. Also, what is going on with music? I'm about to get depressed. What is going on? That was not hype enough. All right. Shout out to everybody watching over on Twitch right now, by the way. We've got 92 people watching on Twitch. That is crazy. I remember the days when we had like 2 people over on Twitch. So shout out to everybody that's supporting on the Twitch. Just so you guys know, I'm streaming on X, I'm streaming on YouTube, I'm streaming on Facebook, and I'm streaming on Twitch. Okay? And I can see everyone's chats. But YouTube is main chat. Yeah, Steve is Legend said getting bigger. Yeah. You do sponsors? I don't do any sponsors, man. There are definitely sponsors that are watching right now. So if you guys would like to sponsor BridgeMind, you should know that the only thing that I'm interested in is a sponsorship to the BridgeMind community. If you want me to use your product on stream, you want me to, test it or something, make a video, initial upfront cost is $10,000 in free credits to the BridgeMind community before anything even starts. So that's my approach to it. I just want to make the biggest, I want to make it literally the largest vibe coding community like 3 years from now. I just literally love this community. We're going to grow up together. It's going to be sick. All right, I wanted to ask about the evening where I can share my product. How do I get there? And what can you tell me about it in just a few words? So in the Discord community, this is the Discord community. If you haven't already joined the Discord community, make sure you do so. There's a link in the description as well as pinned in the chat. I'm going to give a quick shout out to newly joined members. Shout out to Panda. Shout out to Midas. Shout out to Mars. Shout out to FM. Shout out to DM. Shout out to Mara. Jeez, 12,432 members. That is insane. So if you guys haven't already joined, make sure you do so. But there is going to be a project sharing event on Thursday. Claude is back for me. Just so you guys know, Claude's back, but it's going in and out. We're going to see here, guys. We're going to see what happens. But, I mean, Polymarket is not very good on this one, I'm going to be honest. Polymarket only has $15,000 in it. Nobody like is betting on this. Floyd said my Claude is down again. L Opus, let's go. Why am I smiling? I'm just having fun. All right, let me go over here. All right, this one stopped because the 500 error. Let's get that going again. I tried Quen 3.7 Max. It takes like 50,000 tokens in input and 200 tokens in output. How can I fix that? I would not be using Quen 3.7 Max. It's expensive. Like, Quen 3.7 Max, I spent way too much money on it. Yeah, Claude API errors again. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of errors right now, guys. All right, let's go over here. I need you to do an in-depth review of BridgeShot and the AI functionality, and note that we want to build a custom modal for the annotation functionality when prompting the AI, significantly improve the UI design for this functionality, and add effects and create a customized modal for it instead of it being the Apple design that we have right now. Review the functionality of the API AI integration inside of BridgeShot. Review this in depth with 3 deep dive agents and then update accordingly. All right, let's go, guys. It's the US government attacking them. It's into submission. I don't think so. Okay, good to know, Steen. Thank you. What's the thing you're talking about? Is it free? I did forget what's respectively. Shoot. Yeah, dude, my bad. All right, let's see if this is gonna work now. So let's go over to loops and let's just run this now. It says starting your loop now. And then if I go over to Bridge Agent, I'm pretty sure it goes like right here. Oh, this is gonna be so sick, guys. Code Zero over on Twitch, what's up? Felix, what's up? We've suspended access to Claude Opus and Claude Sonnet. Very funny. When GPT 5.6? Next week. And if this situation doesn't get resolved, they're going to push it out even further. Okay. Let me see what's happening here. So this one just isn't working. Hello? So look at this, guys. It's dropping the loop in this chat, but it's not actually starting the agent. I don't like that. So I had to wake it up. You should do giveaways inside of Discord. That's a good idea. All right, guys. I think that you know what time it is. Okay. You guys all know what time it is. All right. It's time for a 30 bomb. All right. I'm sorry. You guys, I know you guys, some of you may not want to drop a 1 bomb or a 5 bomb or a 30 bomb, but it doesn't matter what you want. It matters what you need, okay? And what we need is a 30 bomb chat. So let's go. Let's go. 5.6 won't be better than Fable. We'll see. We'll see. I think 5.6 is going to be big. Okay, so I'm going to do a follow-up prompt here. I need you to do an in-depth review on running loops manually, and note that it was dropping the prompt in the same chat and it wasn't kicking off the bridge agent. You can review this here, figure out why this happened. It didn't start the bridge agent when I clicked run now. Why is this the case? Okay. So you have to look at this. It's this one here. I was literally saying like hello. Bridge shot. So sick. All right. Review the screenshot for reference and note that it wasn't until I manually entered hello that it started working. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. OpenAI definitely seeing that nobody cares about them anymore. Will they reset weekly limits when they bring back Fable? I don't know. They're gonna have to like first of all, I think that this is gonna be a net positive for us, just so you guys know. I bet they are, like, first of all, I bet that they're seeing from the outrage that people have experienced how much demand there actually is for that model. It's like, if you want to create demand for something, see what happens when you take it away. You know what I mean? Vibe coding will never be the same without Fable 5. We're literally going to get it back, like, probably tomorrow, okay? Jake said the Bridge Voice Auto Improve prompt is so good. Thank you, man. I'm glad that you're liking it. Yeah, that was a super good feature that we built last week and shipped. I'm definitely enjoying it too. Okay, let's go over here. Sensitive. All right. Let's go. You guys think Fable will come back tomorrow? I do. What are the odds Fable gets taken away again? I think that once we have it, it'll be here for good. This is literally Anthropic's fault, though, because they were like, we've got a model so good, it's a super weapon. And it's like, dude, you're dealing with an administration that will do the things that they're doing. Which, I'm not very political, but when you start walking in my territory of AI and you start taking things away that I care about, I don't like that. What did I think about GLM 5.2? GLM 5.2 was the closest Chinese model that a Chinese model has ever been to getting the BridgeMind stamp of approval. Crazy to think the amount of productivity they have halted through this. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Dang. This looks good. Fable 5 jailbroken to hack or do whatever people want is low-key an issue, though. True. Yeah. But what we don't know for sure what actually happened, though, is the only issue. We don't know what happened. Okay, Floyd said that he's still getting API issues. Wisio said that Anthropic should just sell their soul to the U.S. government. I don't know about that. What do I think of local AI for coding? I think that local is always going to be behind Frontier, but I also think that it's going to get a lot better. So, for example, like in the future, a couple years from now, we'll have a model that is as good as Fable 5 that's just running locally on your laptop. That will happen. But by the time we get to that point, the Frontier is going to have, you know, gone even further ahead, right? So that's one thing that people need to consider with local models. Yes, they're going to get better. Right now, they're not super usable. But the problem with that moving Frontier is that by the time we have local models that are as good as Fable 5, we'll get to, you know, an even further point with Frontier models. Now, the question that I would ask is there some threshold that we get to that, hey, once you have Fable 5 intelligence running locally, do you need to interface with Frontier models, right? That's a question that you need to ask. Did BridgeShot drop yesterday? It dropped today. Okay, great work. I now need you to run npm run build, fix any build errors, and then commit all local changes to the main branch, respectively. All right, that's an update. What model am I using right now? Opus 4.8 Max is the best model available right now. Fable 5 was the previous best. 90K said he started doing bombs after your lives, went to 20. That's big motivation. Thanks. I got you, bro. Let's go. How much estimate do you pay for Fable 5? I just have, once you have like 2 Claude Max subscriptions, you have unlimited Fable 5. As long as you're not running sub agents, if you're smart with it, you've got unlimited, dude. You've got an insane amount of compute. All right, I'm interested in this Vibe Academy work here. This will be very interesting. Okay, this is still, all right, I do have a Ultra Code agent working on that. So we'll see. Isn't Fable 5 available for US citizens? This is what's happening. So they're not making it, so it technically is, but they're not gonna, whatever KYC, they're not gonna do that. Because if they do that, people that aren't in the US are gonna be so mad. They're gonna lose so many customers if they do that. So they literally just can't do that, because if they do that, they're gonna cause a whole bunch of issues. Also, a quick shout out to newly joined members. We're up to 12,439. Let's go. Shout out to Costa. Shout out to Gene. Shout out to Max. Let's go. All right. All right, let's go over to Bridge Voice. This is now fixed. All right, Bridge Voice. I think we have a couple things for Bridge Voice that we want to do. All right. All right, effort level. We're gonna switch to max for this bug. I need you to do an in-depth review of these bug reports that users are submitting for Bridge Voice, and I need you to launch 3 deep dive agents and pinpoint exactly what is causing these issues, and then generate a structured plan to implement changes that fix the bug at hand without breaking existing functionality. How to join the BridgeMind server on Discord. There's a link in my X bio. You're over on X, Mohammed. Go join over there. All right, only BridgeShot files. That one looks good. Yes, yes, okay. What model are you using for speech-to-speech agentic? I use GPT real-time. I think that's the best. Pretty funny to experience an outage while both watching the stream and vibe coding on your own project. Yeah. GLM 5.2. Oh, GLM 5.2 is on OpenRouter now? No way. Let's see. Oh, shoot. All right, guys. Dang. All right, thank you. Okay, so it's a little bit more expensive, right? It's a little bit more expensive. Okay. This just dropped, guys. Let me make a quick post about this. BridgeShot. All right. That context window is insane. ZAI, honestly, #1 Chinese open source model right now, though. Like, for sure, hands down. Do I still use Claude? Yeah, Claude's #1, dude. By a lot. Okay, I will say GLM 5.2 is not as fast as it was at launch. That's one issue that you have. It's not as fast. All right, let's go over here. So I'm gonna make a post about this real quick so you know that it's live. Yeah, but it's a lot slower now that there's more load. Yeah, their servers are getting cooked. All right. So my marketing strategy here, just so you guys know, is I have a bunch of X accounts, and literally the X accounts, they will help like amplify everything that I do. So for example, I'll go over here and I have BridgeBench, which is like a, it's a benchmarking, right? So I'll just say GLM 5.2 is the best Chinese model that we have benchmarked, and it is now live on OpenRouter. Go test it out. Jeez. I have got to say, Bridge Voice is so much better now after last week's update. And then I'll go over here, right? And I'll do the same thing. So I even can, like this one, if I, this account has 19,000 followers. So I'll just go over here. And this is just from a marketing perspective what I'm doing, okay? Because I want to be relevant in the vibe coding and AI space. GLM 5.2 is the best Chinese model that I have ever tested. Yeah. Go test it out if you guys haven't already. Why are all these Chinese models if you already have Qwen 3.7? Qwen 3.7 is too expensive. Oh, look at this, guys. Another 500 error. Another 500. What can you use BridgeMind credits for? Is there a way to use them at the moment? Yeah, so you can use them in with the Bridge Jarvis, whatever you want to call it, Bridge Orchestration Agent. You can use it with BridgeShot. There's now an AI functionality there. You can also use it with Bridge Voice because Bridge Voice uses AI credits as well. So for example, one feature, just to give you a quick example, is this enhanced prompt feature. So if you give a prompt, after a prompt, I'll just do an example real quick. Let's just do, I now want you to do an in-depth review on BridgeShot and identify any improvements that we can make to the program. Like, so I'll just give it a basic prompt. I don't know how much that'll be able to be enhanced, but then you can click enhance prompts and watch this. So now it actually gives you an enhanced prompt. You can now copy this prompt and you can submit the enhanced prompt in. Now that wasn't a very detailed prompt, but do you think the future of AI will be super fast, near instant outputs? 100%, yeah. But look at this, guys. We got 500 internal server errors. Just push Fable 5, please. Just drop it. Give it to us. We're ready. How do you know about the Fable 5 coming back online? I'm just well connected to the space. There was one thing that I never thought. It's that I never thought I'd be able to make so many connections as, like when I first started, I had no idea I would make so many connections. But that's just kind of what happens, you know? Hey, Matt, are you doing a same thing if the giveaway winner doesn't DM you tomorrow? Yeah. See you, Stain. I'm learning 3D web development with anti-gravity, but I'm not sure on how to find clients and outreach. I want US clients. I'm from India. Can somebody help him? Alex, I wouldn't worry about Polymarket on anything related to Fable. I think that the volumes are so low that people are just gambling. People are gambling. If you've got something that is like 200,000, this is an unprecedented situation. I don't think that you can really look at Polymarket. This is just gambling. It's at 5% today. So it's super low, right? But first of all, think about how big of a topic this is and look at how low the volumes are. This is like so low volume. This one's much higher, the June 22nd. But it's, I mean, I would be surprised if we don't get it back online by tomorrow. All right, let me check the Vibe Academy work here. Okay, this is committed. All right, let me check this to make sure that the onboarding process is updated. Let's go check BridgeMind web app real quick. All right. It hasn't deployed yet. AWS profile, and I want you to review the Amplify build and identify if it was able to build and deploy successfully or not. If not, fix the build errors and get it deployed properly. Okay, I'm gonna move this over here because this is sensitive now. So version 2.78 out. Is this something new? With what? With 2.78 of what? GLM 5.2 is beating Fable on Design Arena. Is Fable? I don't think Fable is in Design Arena, is it? Let's check Design Arena. Nah, those aren't in Design Arena yet. Design Arena takes a little bit longer to get the models integrated. Maybe LM Arena is what you mean? Let's see. LM Arena. Leaderboard. Overview. Oh my gosh. Fable 5 was ranked so much better than Opus. That's actually crazy. Guys, look at how close these models are, right? Look at the difference between Opus 4.7 and Opus 4.8, right? Like literally they're within 0.9. And then do you see how Fable 5 was literally ranked 5% above? That's how good Fable 5 was. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, web dev. GLM 5.2 outperforms, yeah. Yeah, so GLM 5.2 is outperforming Opus 4.7 and Opus 4.8 on web dev, which that adds up with BridgeBench as well. GLM 5.2, everybody, literally so many people with bench, like, need to understand benchmarks, that models, just because there's a new model, okay, just because there's a new version release, does not mean that the model is like significantly better across all categories, or even a better model in general, okay? So if you look at this, even Opus 4.7, look at this, Opus 4.8 is worse than Opus 4.7 on this benchmark, and that happens all the time. Now, GLM 5.2, if you guys saw this, in BridgeBench, GLM 5.2 crushed it on BridgeBench, okay? It did a very good job on BridgeBench. And if you look at BridgeBench, you'll see, just so you guys know, that Cloudflare turnstile, Bridge Agent built that without my intervention. That is so sick. Did you guys see that? Because I'm using a VPN right now, so it like that is so cool. But yeah, it does really well on reasoning benchmarks and BS benchmarks. And I can't even tell you guys the amount of hate that I'll get, because people are like, obviously this benchmark sucks because obviously GPT 5.5 is way better than Nemotron 3 Ultra, you know? And I'm like, no, you don't understand. Like Nemotron 3 Ultra is actually pretty good at reasoning, okay? And like this benchmark put Nemotron 3 Ultra and GPT 5.5 through the benchmark, and Nemotron 3 Ultra did better on it, right? And people expect, like, they think that Fable 5 is going to come out and it's just going to be better across the board or something like that, right? And when they're like, there's no way that GLM 5.2 is better at, you know, Fable 5 than reasoning, and I'm like, no, it actually is. But there's an element to Fable 5, which I think that this is what is really hard for benchmarks to test. And even like if you look at Deep Suite, when it comes down to benchmarks, there's no singular benchmark that you can look at and be like, oh, this model is better because of this benchmark. Look at this. I'm pretty sure, doesn't Fable 5 like, hold up, is Fable 5 in this benchmark yet? No, Fable 5 isn't in this benchmark yet. But I'm pretty sure, like, I saw something about Fable 5 performing worse than GPT 5.5 on Deep Suite, right? And like, I hate that people have this, you know, false reality of like, oh, just because a new model releases, it should be like the best in all categories. Like, if you look at artificial analysis, this one's the most interesting because I feel like they put so much money into it that, I mean, this here represents the weighted average of coding benchmarks in the Artificial Analysis Coding Index, Terminal Bench Hard, and Code. So they put it through Code, whatever that even is, and then Terminal Bench Hard, and then it outputs the score of the model. But I think that there's one thing that benchmarks are definitely missing, which is, like with Fable 5, the one, like, I would love a benchmark that just judges one-shot capabilities. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. I would be happy with Opus 4.5 locally. That was the biggest model release for me. Yeah, that was a huge model release for all of us. But just an interesting thing about benchmarks. Jake said, can you make it so that the enhanced prompt feature can use local models so it doesn't cost bridge credits for using cloud models? I don't think that'll be as good though. If it used local models, it would be difficult to get that downloaded on the machine. Stain, what's up? Will the model be changed or are they fixing the jailbreaks? We don't know yet. I expect that they're going to fix the jailbreaks and that'll be out by tomorrow. Within the next, like, I guess it's like 36 hours now. The fact that we haven't even heard an update from Anthropic is ridiculous to me. That is literally insane. Okay, great work. I now need you to launch 3 agents to execute. Hold on, I don't think, hold on. Let me look at this agent real quick. So this one, we have a plan working. Okay, we're gonna do both. Yes, okay. When do I think Fable will be back? Probably tomorrow. Okay, somebody, Haggane said, a silent subscriber here viewing your vids for a while now. I never got it, how you managed to work on the same code base in parallel without having Git problems, agents editing the same file. So you just have to be smart about what tasks your agents are working on. And then you know, personally, like, I think that Git work trees can make it a little bit complicated, right? There's definitely some extra prompting that's needed if you do manage it in like Git work trees. But if you do just work in like a dev branch, if you're like a solo dev, you can work in a dev branch. Oh, no way. This is so sick. All right, check this out, guys. Oh, this is awesome. All right, this is our first result from a bridge agent loop. Check this out. So it went into bridge space and it found these are the errors that are currently happening in bridge space. So you can see bridge space previous session ended uncleanly. So it crashed on Linux for somebody, okay? So the thing is that it's basically like connecting infinity stones, okay? With loops and with creating an agent that's gonna be able to loop autonomously. Check this out. With our integrations, I think we need to connect another infinity stone. I think that we're gonna have to connect GitHub. Because then what we can do is we can make it so that, what's the terminal? It's bridge space. You can go check it out at bridgemind.ai. Yeah. So now what we need to do is we need to connect a GitHub personal access token, okay? And then once it has the personal access token, we'll be able to connect multiple infinity stones. Yeah, real-time ticket solving. Yeah, exactly. Foch is catching on. I think that you guys are starting to catch on, all right? Do you guys see? So once you start to connect these things, okay? And this, I will tell you this, I learned this from experience with my Hermes agents, okay? And pretty much how this happened and why I got this idea is because I had this working with my Hermes agents. But the thing about Hermes is it's so general purpose that it's like, oh, you can use Hermes with these 1,000 skills, right? And Hermes agents are great. I think they're phenomenal. If you're not using them, I highly suggest that you get one and you start playing around. But with this, you literally can connect all of these integrations and loop it. Somebody said, please rename it from integrations to infinity stones. Yeah. Well, let me get this GitHub integration set up. I'm going to set up my personal access token. And then think about this, guys. Not only are we going to be able to have this like right here, right? If you guys look at this one, it currently doesn't have access. Technically, it has access to like you can see it saw some of the code, right? But look at this. Code changes made. Oh, it actually did make the code changes. But the thing is that once we connect this to GitHub and it has full access of GitHub, then it'll be able to make like pull requests and everything. Please benchmark GLM 5.2. We already did. GLM 5.2 is actually a really, really good Chinese model. If you guys haven't already tested it, I highly recommend that you do. It's a very good model. All right, let me pull this up. Also, guys, here is the, hold on, here's the post that I made on X. Go drop a like on this, drop a comment if you, that does help support. Okay, let me get this key real quick, and then we're gonna get this integrated, and we're gonna see what it does. But this is actually looking very, very good, guys. And I think that we're going to make this enabled for BridgeMind Pro users. I think that we're going to add it to the BridgeMind plan. So honestly, let's start doing that now. Let's just grab one of these agents. And what we're going to do, I now need you to launch 2 deep dive agents and get this polished up. And then after you polish it up, you can bump the version and get this deployed, commit all local changes to GitHub with the new version 0.1.5. All right, let's go, guys. I'm locked in, honestly. Yeah, GLM 5.2 is on OpenRouter. Do you ever worry about the Chinese models having privacy issues? I mean, no, to be honest. Somebody said I'm way too busy. Could you wait until the weekend to release this? All right, so let me get a personal access token. I'm just gonna have Comment do it for me. I need you to create a personal access token for my GitHub account. Just give it permissions that I need to be able to access everything related to my GitHub account. Maximum perms. I don't use Adderall, no. I do drink coffee, though. I think coffee is great. It definitely helps with your energy levels, just so you guys know. I started drinking coffee when I was 20, and it does make you so much more productive. You will get addicted to it, obviously, but it's a net positive for sure, at least for me. How do you handle token usage? I just have a bunch of these subscriptions. Yeah, coffee is a must. Is Claude working again? For me, it is, yeah. All right, hold on. I am creating this token. Let me use GitHub Mobile. All right, guys, who wants to do a giveaway for a Claude Pro subscription? Who's down? I'm telling you guys, I'm gonna get the sponsors are literally encroaching. They're like little parasites, okay? They're like, we wanna own this guy. We want him to be our little, I don't know. Sponsors are goofy, but what I will say is if a sponsor wants to sponsor BridgeMind, the first rule is you have to give $10,000 to the BridgeMind community. And the BridgeMind community has to vote to approve the sponsor. I think that would be hilarious. All right, hold on. Why is this not working yet? All right, drop a W in the chat if you want me to do a Claude Pro, whatever the $20 plan is, giveaway. And I'll do one. All right, there we go, 97. All right, so I'm gonna create this key real quick, and then we're gonna put it in. Great work, I now need you to continue. All right, we have a lot of W's. Does brand naming matter? Yes. Yeah, we're getting way too many errors in Claude Code right now not to get Fable 5 back today, okay? What if I did vibe coding until Fable 5 comes back online? Just go for like a 36-hour stream. All right, let's do a giveaway, guys. All right, this is for all you lurkers in the chat, okay? Anybody that lurks in the chat. All right, so we've had 10,000 messages today. We're gonna do a giveaway. This is gonna go to active chatters, but guys, listen to me, okay? Listen to me. Listen. You don't have to spam, okay? I know that you guys love to spam. I know that you guys love to drop the W's, but you don't have to drop all the W's in the chat, okay? You have to just be active for the next. Okay, fine. Just spam lock in. Spam lock in. I want to see lock-ins in the chat. Lock in in the chat. Giveaway to chatters who type a keyword. Oh, we've never done that one before. What's the keyword? Oh, a keyword. Oh, look at this. Oh, look what I can do, guys. Look what I can do. I can literally remove you if you spam. All right. All right, the keyword is lock in. And look at this, guys. You see this? Remove spammers. You see this? Remove spammers. So if you say it more than once, then you're gonna get removed. No. Guys, you're gonna get removed if you spam it. You're gonna get removed. Look at this. A bunch of you have already been removed because you spammed. Hold on. Okay, we'll do it again. Okay, we're gonna reset. All right, we're gonna reset. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a second try. But listen. Okay, I reset it. Okay, but you can't spam. Only say it once. You only have to say lock in once. Okay. Look, 2 people already spammed it. They're out. If you say it more than once. Let's go. Lock in. Let's go. All right, it's for a Claude Pro giveaway. All right, we'll do it for 10 minutes, okay? Start, not even 10. 3 minutes. Start a timer for 3 minutes. All right, 3 minutes. Anybody joining the stream right now is just like, shoot, I guess I gotta lock in. All right. All right, let's check out these loops. So what I want to do is I'm going to connect another Infinity Stone, okay? And the Infinity Stone is going to be GitHub, okay? GLM 5.2 performance on Deep Suite. I don't think it's in Deep Suite yet, is it? All right. I do have this now. Generate token. Okay, so I have my GitHub token. I'm not gonna let you guys see this. This is like the most sensitive thing. Literally, if somebody had this token, they would be able to hack everything. So we're gonna wanna make sure that we don't share that. All right, but this is now connected, guys, okay? This is now connected. So now we have another Infinity Stone connected, okay? All right. Oh, shoot, I just dropped my key in the chat. All right, so you guys see this? So now we have GitHub connected. So we just connected another Infinity Stone, okay? So now what we're gonna do is now we're gonna go over to our loops. We can go here, and I'm just gonna make it so that you can update loops with AI too. For loops in Bridge Agent, make shit so that I can update a loop with AI as well, in the same way that I can create a loop with AI. I wanna be able to prompt to update a loop. Also, would you format loops better? All right, 33 more seconds. You gotta hit lock in the chat if you guys wanna join the giveaway. Winner is gonna get a Claude Pro subscription. All right, guys, timer's up. All right, let me find the giveaway real quick. All right, Claude Pro subscription. We've got 234. Look at this. We had 50 people that you guys can't spam. You know, can't spam. All right, choose a winner. Let's go. All right, Matthew Slull. Drop a W. You got to say something. You've got 45 seconds. If you don't answer in 45 seconds or acknowledge that you won, then we're gonna have to re-roll, okay? But W Matthew in the chat. Oh no, he's only got 15 seconds left. Hey, just in time. He did it for like effect. All right. All right. All right, congrats, man. All right, so what you have to do to claim the giveaway, all you have to do, just DM me on Discord. Winner of the Claude Pro giveaway, please screenshot your YouTube channel and send me your Bitcoin wallet address. All right. Congrats, bro. But even if you didn't win, guys, that is no excuse to not lock in, okay? You guys were just spamming lock in. So now that you've spammed lock in so much, it's time to lock in for this 30 bomb, okay? It's time to lock in for this 30 bomb. If you don't hit a 30 bomb, or at least a 2 bomb, then you're lying about being locked in, okay? So let's go. Let's go. All right, call it out. How many did you drop? How many bombs did you drop? All right, let's check MRR. We broke 18,000 today. And now we're 18,237. That's not bad. Not bad, guys. Not bad at all. All right, let's pull this up real quick. ENIAC did a 10 bomb. Let's go. 30 bombs, 20 bombs, 21 bombs, 50. Lock in. Let's go. All right. Check the status on the workflow and tell me if it succeeded or not. All right, this one. Man, guys, Bridge Agent is going to be huge. Bridge to the moon, let's go. The Fort Say did 100 bomb, bro. I'm gonna need video evidence of that. You gotta do an Aura presentation video for Bridge Agent. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, want me to take any of these? Okay, it did succeed. All right, that's out. So 0.1.5 did just release for BridgeShot. Is this done? All right. All right, guys. Bridge Agent. Loops. You know what we need to do? We need to do like a huge release. Hold on. We have decided to integrate Bridge Agent into the BridgeMind ecosystem instead of it having its own custom API. We're gonna keep the BridgeMind, hold on, Bridge Agent UI live with the Bridge Agent API live, but we also now want Bridge Agent Desktop to have an auth guard associated with the, all right, and I'm gonna add the BridgeMind API. Hold on, is this in effort? This needs to be in max effort. Okay, it's only in high effort. Honestly, guys, this one's worth max effort. This one's definitely needs to be in max effort. So I'm gonna exit out of this. I'm gonna launch another Claude instance. I'm gonna do effort, and I'm gonna set it to max. Hold on. All right, grab all this. Is Bridge Agent in with BridgeSpace? So it's a completely separate app, right? Because you can't really make this all one application and have it be like performant. So Bridge Agent is a separate desktop app. Okay, BridgeMind is a vibe coding ecosystem, and I have to say, I'm probably the most excited about Bridge Agent as I've been about anything, because this is autonomous software development. Okay. What do you think about T3 code? I haven't tried it. I may do a video on it, but I haven't tried it. Okay. I need you to review that it's currently connected to the Bridge Agent API, and we need to fully port this to be connected to the BridgeMind API. And we need to first start with the auth system and build an auth flow with deep links that interfaces with, and I'm just gonna do BridgeMind UI. You can review how Bridge Voice and BridgeSpace do this for reference, and then build a structured plan on how you are going to do this. Matt, I am cooked. I have a test tomorrow and I haven't even learned while vibe coding. Dude, I am the worst person to ask about anything school related. I will literally tell you to not study for that test. I highly recommend that you don't go to school. Use GBT for the test. Everybody's saying drop out. 48 hours nonstop work. Honestly, I'm considering it. I mean, what if I just did, I'm not sleeping until Fable 5 releases. Until it comes back. What if I just stayed up until it came back? How did you market your app before you went public, or did you go public and start marketing it afterwards? I literally just built in public, man. Built in public. Replace Bridge Swarm agents with Bridge agents. Yeah, that's a good idea. Wouldn't it be better to sleep until it comes back? Somebody said, do it. I will generally do the same with you. You have to get your sleep, because if it comes back, because once it comes back, there's no sleeping. That's true, man. Yeah, that is true. Are you using work trees? No. Okay, guys, we're going to do a quick fire sale. So anybody that's interested in the BridgeMind ecosystem, we do have a couple really exciting products that are launching, particularly with Bridge Agent. Honestly, I have never been more excited about a product than this one. I think that this has insane amounts of potential, guys. So what we're working on today is we've built loops, and this is literally sick, okay? Because how this works is you connect it with GitHub, and you connect it with Cloudflare, and you connect it with Sentry, and then you just have a loop, and it pulls everything together. So once you connect it to these things, and I learned this with my Hermes agent, okay? So I learned this from experience, because I had to build all of this myself custom with a Hermes agent, okay? It's Zach, okay? Zach. And Zach was connected to Cloudflare, he was connected to Sentry, and he was connected to GitHub, and he was doing this for me. And it was actually very difficult to set up. But what we're gonna do with Bridge Agent, we're just gonna make it simple. And I think that this has crazy amounts of potential. So let's just create a new loop. I need you to create a loop that is able to review errors that are happening in Bridge Voice. In Sentry, it should integrate with our Sentry integration and be able to pull in errors that are happening with Bridge Voice. and then it should be able to use Claude Code to be able to fix those errors and then integrate with GitHub to actually make a pull request and merge that pull request to the main branch. So I can create a loop with AI. We're gonna improve this, obviously. I can't wait till Fable 5 comes back. Oh my gosh. Okay, fire sale real quick, hold on. Prices for BridgeMind are about to go up. Okay, so this is it. So fix bridge voice. Oh, it restarted because there's updates that are going in. Hold on, we can try that again. I can literally just submit the same exact prompt. Same exact prompt, new loop, same thing. Thank you for bridge voice. Literally remembers everything I says. Sorry, I did not finish college. Coffee and artificial substance for those sleepless fables. What do you run? What API? I use the same exact thing that I run it with my bridge agent. I use the GPT. I just use my GPT plan. Okay, let's run this now and see what it does. Okay, so starting your loop now. Okay, so if we go over here, we'll be able to actually see it as it runs. It's going to be this one here. Okay. So we're going to watch this. Hold on, it's restarting. Man, I wish that we had Fable right now. It's annoying that it keeps restarting because it's causing issues. All right. All right, I'll let you guys see this. Oh, it's restarting. So I'm dropping in updates with this one here. This is a huge, massive update to drop it in because we're just going to integrate this with your existing BridgeMind plan, okay? Have you tested Next2 Pro? I have not. Thought of running cloud-based agents. So that's why I thought that Bridge Agent was potentially going to be its own thing. But honestly, guys, what I think could happen is I think that basically we could launch Bridge Agent with existing BridgeMind plans. I think that this is going to be huge for existing BridgeMind customers, okay? And then I think that we could literally turn it into like a cloud system too, where pretty much you could also build out bridgeagent.app. I don't know. The only goal that I wrote up on the board today is Fable 5 watch, but we've been getting so much more done. I feel like today's been great. Okay, so far today we've made $810. Yesterday we made $706. I have a $2,500 payout tomorrow. Let's go. But I am going to create a quick coupon for anybody that's interested in the BridgeMind Suite day 194. Hold on, we'll just call this day. Okay, the coupon is day 4 without Fable. It's a very sad day. I'll be generous on this one for all of you. All right, 64%. All right, and I recommend getting Pro, okay? And this is going to be 64% off forever, and it's only going to be available for 3 people, okay? Day 4 without Fable is the code. Go to BridgeMind.ai. It's for the Pro subscription, okay? Day 4 without Fable. Okay. What's your AI cost per month? About $1,000 a month. Cool. Somebody said they dreamed about Fable last night. Okay. These are dropping in. BridgeShot is online. been a super good day for us so far. I am gonna have to cover some stuff off stream. This looks like it's done. I need you to launch 2 deep dive agents and make sure that only admins are able to start streams. And I also need you to make it so that pro and lifetime Vibe Academy subscribers are able to access. I don't know how that's gonna work. Hold on, I don't want to do that yet. All right, we're only gonna do off. Yes, yes. I think there's issues with upgrading your plan. Hold on, let me see if there, because people have been reporting that there's bugs with that. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, whoa, lag. I need you to launch 3 deep dive agents and review CloudWatch and try to identify errors that are happening where users are trying to upgrade their BridgeMind subscription. People are reporting that they are unable to upgrade. Would you review CloudWatch and look for errors associated with this and then pinpoint exactly what is causing this and then create a structured plan to fix these errors? And here's the thing, guys, is that once you do have Bridge Agent set up, it'll be able to fix this autonomously because you'll interface it with AWS and it'll be able to see CloudWatch. So I wouldn't even have to prompt that. Like, there's so many things about vibe coding, in my opinion, that can be solved autonomously. And I'm really excited to be a part of that. I think that Bridge Agent is gonna be huge. So for existing BridgeMind subscribers, I'm super excited to bring you guys that. I think it's gonna be a game changer. But I am gonna have to take care of a couple things off stream, guys. We'll see what happens with Fable. I'm gonna be online. I'm gonna be working. I just have to do a couple things off stream today, and I don't want to get too late without me being able to take care of some things I gotta do off stream. So let's continue to show up. Let's continue to lock in. I will be live tomorrow, same time I was live today, 10:30 a.m. Guys, consistency is the key. Don't forget that. Let's keep moving forward. If you guys haven't already liked, subscribed, and joined the Discord, make sure that you do so. And with that being said, I will see you guys in the future. Hey Dario, what's up? Yeah, no, you're good. I just got off the stream. Okay.